Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Here's my cell phone. My room feels like such a furnace today. Why it needs to be so hot today? It's supposed to be autumn. Right now, isn't it? It's not supposed to be this hot outside. Well then. Finally. The last part of the story. I'm gonna lie, this was long. This whole story was very, very long. Looking back at the times of the previous streams, this story is indeed extremely long. So long, in fact, that even my voice is starting to fail. Yesterday, let's stream, my throat was killing me. I hope that today this is not going to be too much of a problem. It's too hot. Let me tie my hair for a bit. There we go. Finally, the last 4 stages. Still want to see exactly how the things of the Signore Velluti are going to exactly fit into the story here. Also, there's the whole Vargo thing that Ingrid wants to talk with. You know, who was behind the accident, quote unquote, with her daughter. That happened with her daughter that made Lisa contract Ripati. Those are still some plot points that have not been closed yet. PV ST3 Carnevale Charter. That's it? You people just don't know how to party. Oh, okay, alright. Oh no, please. Okay, for a moment I thought my internet was going to fall for a minute. We still have to do voice acting. Don't... I hope I survive until the end of this. Also, welcome, Mimic. Pizza delivery for 1 more slice. Picking pepper, cheese, fries and sausage, supreme, devil's pepper, a classic mozzarella. Hit up, can't work on an empty stomach. This one's yours, Signor Emperor. Should I call you consultant instead? Not bad. Soft and chewy crust. Nice meaty flavor. I got a card for this pizzeria. I made it myself at the dock worker's kitchen. I can write down the recipe for you if you want. No need to be so shy, it's the least we can do. If not for your help, we couldn't possibly have fixed all the damaged floats before the parade tonight. I was just thinking how authentic Syracusan pizza might go over with the Langmanites. Maybe excuse ye could add it to the menu at the ends of the earth. What about the ex-signore who's singing while working? Should I call him over? Hey, Big Mouth, over here. This will shut you up. Oh, he's here. Hello. I don't know what's worse. The way you break into song anytime, anywhere. That obnoxious singing voice of yours. Or the song itself. I mean, what's that crap? You belt that out while clapping together your building blocks in the jungle? Can't find the energy to work without song. Unlike you, who's just sitting there giving advice. I'm the one who has to put in the work and sweat. Got a reason to do that? I don't. It was your float that got its ass burned off, wasn't it? It was bad enough that it didn't look cool at all, but how could they put me so close to that wolf? Oh. All the other floats have their arms and legs stuck back in place. The only one left is the wolf that's just a pile of ash now. If you ask me, it makes more sense to spend the time making the other floats look cooler than rebuilding one float. There are so many floats. Who would have missed one wolf? Fair enough. No, you can't do that. There are many legends of beasts in Siracusa, but the wolf is special. City Hall had already announced the number of floats and what they are based on. People get anxious if one is missing. You know... Hey, Fatso, stop stuffing that pie in my mouth. No. Pineapple? On pizza? Now that... what I call radical. Do all Syracusan cops have to learn to make pizza? Oh, no. My papa has a pizzeria in another city, and I used to help out there. We're pretty well known. Well, when I was little, I dreamed about having branches all over Siracusa. Even our own dedicated headquarters plate. Maybe you have heard of our ad? Miami Pizza. One more slice even when you're full. Nope. Oh. Oh my god, you two, what a way to cut your mood. We never had the money to start a second one. Business was good and no one dares to not pay for their food, but paying our protection fee takes up most of our profit. I came when I heard that the Novo City Police Academy was recruiting. Maybe I will be able to protect the shop once I become a cop. I know what you want to say. It sounds naive, doesn't it? Being a cop is much harder, and then there's all the trouble that popped up the last couple of days. Think of this another way. Becoming a cop means you can change your slogan. Noemi Pizza. If it isn't good, you can lock me up. Oh. You remind me of Zoo Mama. The young always have such simple goals and such strong motivation. This is all your fault, Fatso. I didn't even have time to tell Zoo Mama I was coming here. Ain't many parties worth bringing us together, Big Mouth. Besides, we got serious business to talk about after the party. Do they? Do they really? Anyway, I really appreciate it. We were at our wits' end when you guys offered to help. As for your compensation, I will put in an application with City Hall as soon as the carnival is over. We got our compensation already. Emperor puts another pizza slice in his mouth. We'll see this through to the end. This is good pizza after all. High Priest puts another pizza in his mouth. Not a slice, another pizza. Which leads you to believe that is an entire pizza that he is able to fit in his mouth somehow. Gotta admit. It gives me a warm and fuzzy feeling to see that wolf burn to ashes. But it doesn't compare to the anger I feel when a good party gets ruined. I wonder what kind of serious business these immortal beings, these animals have to discuss after the carnival. If it is indeed something serious, like the Emperor said. Oh, cruel fate. All the other stalls are busy preparing to make a killing tonight. We are the only ones who have been given the death sentence. I don't care, you're eating all the losses. That's not fair. I did what I did with good intentions. I was trying to minimize the losses when the rain hit the other day. By getting the beer cart instead of the food drying in the courtyard out in the open. Things happen. The beer cart is fully enclosed and equipped with a functioning thermostat. Who cares if it gets a little rain on it? But you had to push it back, and now you cost me the spot that took me so much effort to get. No stall, no food. This ain't a carnival. It's my funeral. Should have stuck to movies. Yes, I had to deal with the mafiosi who all fancy themselves filmmakers. But at least I got to make a living. Shouldn't have listened to your tall tales and come here. You again. What the fuck is this guy doing here? Huh? Okay. Maybe. Maybe he got sent here as a diplomacy attempt from the Pope? Perhaps. We also saw another Sancta during the ending in Grand Overturn event. Still here? Did you fall asleep on the spot after that ice cream? Father? Hey, father! I should take a photo of you right now. So, what's stopping you? I'll pay it. I'll pay if it looks good. Huh? You said photo, right? Yeah? Today is the biggest day of Nova Vulcini. Everyone will show up fully dressed. Masks, costumes, and massive mysterious floats. Definitely something I would want to take a few photos of, for the memories. But I can't stop for something like that. Not when the parade keeps rolling. Wouldn't it be great if there was a professional photographer who could do it in my stead? Besides, it's better business than competing with everyone else selling beer and ice cream. And to tell you the truth, your ice cream isn't that competitive. Not sweet enough. I mean, if your Sancta is saying this, I'll believe it. You heard the father. What are you still standing around for? Huh? What's happening now? Go and get the camera, and don't forget to buy a few more rolls of film. Thank you. Can't have two ferns in one tail. Looks like this guy and I just don't match. Problems always float to the surface, and there are always ways to deal with them. I don't think there's a church in this town. Where did you come from, father? Montelu. The capital? Did you come all this way for Carnival? An old friend asked me to see what it's all about. An old friend, huh? Okay. It's been a long time since Siracusa has had something this big after all. like Lithuanian's Empress's celebration, which takes place every year and involves the entire country. And it just gets bigger every year. Yes. It's been a long time since Siracusa has had something this big. Hope it doesn't rain. It would make it so much harder to keep the peace. An old friend, huh?
What are you doing, Signora Venezia?
You're not using this cloth anymore, right? Take it out of the discard pile. Just right for wiping my blade.
I could get a piece of softer cotton cloth for you.
No need for that.
There will be festivities on every street tonight. There's no need for you to stay at the Tailor de Montano.
I promised Vargo to solve your problem.
You found Lucchino and accompanied me to the Villa Venezia. To bring him back, you have already helped so much. Thank you.
There's no need to thank me, Umberto. You saved Lucchino yourself by convincing Venezia Senior to not pursue the matter any further. Is he still shutting himself in the room? I haven't seen him. Don't tell me he's ran away again.
If he runs away, just let him. So much has happened over the past couple of days, and he is still young. He needs time to process things. Perhaps I have been too strict.
Maybe. He's just struggling with how to view you. His own grandfather, an old tailor, and once the terror of Syracusan dawns.
Well, that's not important. What's important is how he views himself after he stood at death's door and learned about all these things in the past. And he needs to figure it out. I don't have that much time left. Oh, Signora Venezia, I bid you adieu. You already know, don't you?
What?
The culprit who hurt your daughter.
And why would you say that?
Did you forget I was once a killer too, Signora Venezia? Your weapon is sharp. It needs no honing, and you are not in the habit of doing so. When a killer starts polishing their blades, they are either planning to put it away forever or planning to put it in someone.
Fair point. More conjecture than proof at this point, but at least I have some. That's why I said you don't have to thank me.
You came to Nuova Volsini and stayed here at the Montano to learn about the truth. Who planned the assassination and hurt Signorina Lisa? This was your agreement with Vargo. If you have learned the answer, there's no reason to continue it. Besides, I don't have any troubles left to deal with.
The game's not over yet. The Fangs are still in the city. I have crossed blades with them. They may be young, but they fight well. If I can't find them, they can find you. You're old and frail, Umberto,
There can only be one end. It's an end that already looms large. Large. There's nothing you can do. Tonight, at least, wish to be alone and have a moment to quiet to myself.
November 9. Alright, we'll be going. Hey, new face. Where's the old dispatcher? Shifts changed an hour ago. He's probably in his rehearsal right now. Huh? Didn't you know? He used to be a saxist, not sexist, saxist at the Teatro de Milano. They recruited him for the parade. You see, he's keeping you in the dark so he can show off tomorrow when his face is in the newspapers. Stronzo. So you're on duty tonight?
Yep. I am the new guy. On the bright side, the harbor is gonna be rather quiet because of all the festivities. I will turn the radio up and feel the festive spirit from here. I would go now if I were you, if you wanted to get a good place in the procession.
Alright, be seeing you.
Phew.
You almost let it slip.
How about you do it then?
Hey, I don't got the acting experience. You're the one who's an extra in the mayor's promotional video.
It ain't the same thing. I was just being myself in the promo. And we could always do another take. Screw up just now. And all of the Antonio's plans would have been blown. This is an important night for you, for me, and for all of Venezia. Once the city is firmly under our control, Antonio will be as good as his word. He will support you in... what's the wording? Restoring the glory of Sicilia?
I just hope I don't end up like Carla. What about our musicista?
Playing his saxophone in hell. In that container over there. Oh god. We'll deal with the body once the dust settles.
You got to the dispatch station then.
Don't worry. Every vehicle that goes in and out of the port has to go through special checks. Venezia trucking trucks have been added to the list. The nomadic city positioning system has been turned off, with the exception of a single encrypted channel. Other than the Famiglia's land ship, no vehicles will approach the city tonight.
The rest of the boys are outside. Once the land ship approaches the city and starts talking, everybody in Novo Cineport who ain't part of this is gonna disappear. What the fuck?
Everybody in Novo Cineport who ain't part of this is gonna disappear.
Exactly what they're planning to do here, a mass shooting or something? No, there's no way they're going to target the citizens too, right? Just the authorities.
What about Antonio?
You think the boss needs us to worry about him? A few hours left. Enjoy the night. Nova Vocini. Enjoy the true carnival.
Yep,
What do you mean, yup? Isn't that a bit much? Isn't just better to just... I mean, they do want to take over control of the Nuovo Cini. Bit straight for an opening speech, don't you think? The voice came from above. The white wolf looks down at them from atop a crane, amusement on her face, surprise and shock on theirs. She frowns, like a listener who can no longer tolerate the performance. She's not an employee. Apparently not. Apparently she's a taxi driver. Who are you? Have you been here all this time? Do her in, Gambino. Gotcha. Well, I thought you said it was trite, but you're clapping. You just gave me the first twist, didn't you? You know, I was kind of hoping you would try to... How did he put it? Do me in? I wanted to, but I ain't about to do something doomed to fail. Fair enough. Where's your little friend? Pony? Helping Venezia Jr. with some other stuff. And crane worker. Yep. She doesn't look unemployed to me. Uber is basically unemployed or self-employed at best. Are you going to enter the semantics of what is considered a job or not? To me, everything that pays you is a job, in my opinion. It might not necessarily be a formal one, it might not necessarily pay you well enough, but it's still a job, nonetheless. The Cillian's been busy, huh? What do you want, Lapland? We have done enough for you. I can't... I'm... Also, where are my manners? Welcome to the stream. Expect that... Oh my god, how do I say your name? Expect a cure. Venezia Jr. has put everything the Famiglias built over the past year into this. At this point, even if you want to sabotage it, there's not much I can do to help. You still think you know me, Gambino? Why would I make things hard for an old, friend? Just do the job that your boss told you to. What he's trying to do doesn't conflict with what I'm trying to do. Maybe I'm even trying to help him? It's Carnival, after all. The night when all the wonderful dreams we have about this city come true. That's why you didn't even need to help this guy on the ground. Oops. You really shouldn't be so eager to prove that you are a villain. No wonder Capone's racking up citizen points so much faster than you. What else do you want me to do? I dropped something at the Villa Venezia. Bring it to me. What is it? A gift box. You mean the one that the little teller was... Uh-huh. And get me a bunch of ribbons, balloons, spotlights, that kind of stuff. Hurry. Oh my gosh, she's going to put on a big ass show, isn't she? Part 5. In Il Lungo Carnival. The Long Carnival. I have to say, surprisingly, this one was kinda fast. I was already expecting the first stages here to be way long. Oh, but since these are the last 4 stages, perhaps we are going to wrap everything up very fast. PV9. Before. Either way, my throat thanks a lot for the writers. Maybe I'm not going to suffer too much today. Once upon a time, there was a strange pink nightmare that roamed the wild west. Its hide was black charcoal, its hair cherry clouds, its horns twisted briar. Oh my god, is this? Ah, what's the name? What's the name of the ship? The little sheep that appears on the Eyjafjallajökull. Ah, goddamn. Whatever, it's going to appear soon. If it is indeed the one I'm thinking of. What's up with the 3 dots mimic? What is that supposed to mean? Making me a little nervous, I don't know what's that about. Many were deceived by its beautiful mask. Dolly, that's right, Dolly! Mesmerized by its sweet scent. I hate when they Once Upon a Time was like that. Come on, it's a classic, you can hate it. Falling into deep dreams, becoming its nourishment. The nightmare targeted Lupo children, once luring thousands of children away from a city in a single night. But the wise Syracusans came up with a way to fight the terrible pink nightmare. The nightmare was afraid of wolves. When you saw it, you would simply cry, "Wolf," 3 times, and the nightmare would disappear without a trace. That is quite enough. I can't listen to any more of this. Yep, there it is. The little piece of shit. I still remember fighting that thing in the stages of the Eyjafjallajökull's altar event. No need to get excited, Dolly. The musician isn't wrong. That's what Syracusan legends say about sheep. If you're not quite happy about it, you could always jump on top of his head from your sheep float. After all, no one would be surprised about anything that happens tonight, no matter how out of this world it is. Look, I just like getting chased by wolves. Playing hide and seek and then was one of the few hobbies. Playing hide and seek with them was one of the few hobbies I had during my time in Syracuse. How could they twist the story like that? Blasphemy, I say. Blasphemy. You penguin, what is that supposed to mean? That ain't the word I would pick for it. Stop throwing cold water on our fun. How did the Syracusans see you, Emperor? Telling you about the black-robed singer, Big Mouth. Well, once upon a time there was a mafia don who loaded music and banned it from in his city, until a penguin singer dressed in black robe arrived many years later. When he started singing at the town square, the citizens, having no concept of music, found it too noisy and tried to catch the singer and hand him over to the Don. Oh, that's an interesting story. But the singer was too quick and slippery, even for the most athletic young man.
He continued to sing as more and more people joined the chase, which eventually turned into a great dance that engulfed the entire city. The singer sang for 3 days and 3 nights until the furious Don had enough and came to catch him personally. But the Don was caught in the reverie as soon as he walked out of the door and was never seen again. Why does Emperor get to sound like a brave, clever hero when he's not half as wise as I am? It ain't about wisdom. It's all about Graf Pegwin's attitude towards music, freedom and struggle. You never did listen to the albums I sing for you, did you? Let's go. We are getting in the way. Oh my god, that is a big ass truck. Holy shit. What is this? What is this duel that is showing here? Show off killed. Aquila? Oh, where's my Aquila? Did you just realize you had been walking with a stranger for half an hour, Signora? I recognize your voice. You're the judge from Terni. I'm so sorry. The Leica Famiglia made me lie in court. Taps mask. All under the bridge, Signora. Remember the rules of Carnival? Look around at the sea of smiles around you. Fool and king, queen and priest, all the same in their masks. Forget the scores of the past and let us toast to the future of Nova Vulcini. The crown passes by 3 aristocrats of beasts, as dolly clones meander through the sea of people. All can see them. No one shows any surprise. In this ocean of reverie, not a single sea spray feels out of place. A dozen massive floats form an orderly row, carrying the visage of wolf, sheep, penguin, cat, dog. Legendary beasts that have come together in this city to lead the procession. The streets are brimming, nay, overflowing, with plays and improvised performances. Musicians and acrobats seem locked in a competition to outdo one another, forcing food cart owners to raise their voices even higher to peddle beer, pizza, and ice cream. This is even more exciting than an active volcano. Better than the old carnival. Even Fatso didn't enjoy that kind of party. Please don't dirty the word of party by using it on a mafia-masked murder fest. One tree don't bear 2 fruits. The Syracusans are just like those wolves. Thousands of years ago, we left the wolves out of our parties because those dumbass pups didn't know nothing about fighting and killing. Didn't know nothing but fighting and killing. So they came up with their own game. Lucky, the Syracusans are smarter, and they decided there's things worth celebrating besides than killing and fighting for territory. As for the wolves that don't know how to change, they sense the same thing that we do. They know something's not right. We are kindred, after all. There are certain things that we need to talk about. I have met the ones that are less stupid. But they won't listen to anyone until their stupid game is done.
Well, they got a saying in Ian, and it means basically, when in Londinium, do as the Londiniers do. All writers, oh, you Arknight writers, you guys think you're so clever, don't you? What's my window? Sun's starting to reflect in the screen, it's making harder for me to read. Now, if this is a party, the Syracusans better not let me down. November 9. Wind brushes against Demetri's cheeks. The windows of the ward were closed when he left yesterday, and Lavinia had instructed the nurse to keep a close eye on the temperature in this autumn season. But he sees only an empty bed when he looks up. Please just tell me that Leon Tuzo just woke up and started to walk around, and not that he got kidnapped or something. Let's go. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. For now. It's been a while, Demetri. Man just wakes up from a coming and it's already dressed in a suit and walking around the room. Alright. Okay, Leon Tuso. I'm sorry, Signor Bellone. This man insisted on coming in. I tried calling City Hall and the courts to reach Judge Lavinia, but couldn't get through. It's okay. You can leave. When did you wake up? The bright lights illuminate the skies and shine upon the hospital ward. The noise of the crowd can be clearly heard even through the window. Leon Tuso stands next to the window, gazing down at a city in reverie. He has changed out his patient clothes, and there is no hint that he was in a coma not so long ago. Was he faking it? A few hours ago. You know, I thought we were meeting up at a restaurant, not a hospital. Good. You still remember that you were doing before the accident. Looks like it didn't damage your brain. Okay, doesn't seem like he was thinking. He's just indeed built differently. Alright, I see. Couldn't expect less from a 6-star operator. You sure didn't lose any time to get dressed as soon as you woke up. Don't tell me you plan on attending the festivities. Surely the nurses have told you that you need to lie down and get some rest. You are still wrapped in bandages underneath those clothes, aren't you? Just a little lightheaded. Got some pills for it, and I feel much better now. Hundreds of thousands of citizens will be on the streets tonight, celebrating the 1-year anniversary of Nova Vulcini. Say that to Crown Slayer. I will, when I get the chance. The original plan calls for the parade to start from the expansion plates, travel through 23 streets across 9 plates, where it will be joined by various festivities. At midnight, they will arrive at Court Square, where I will address the crowd and welcome a new day together with them. City Hall has contingency plans. Your inauguration can surely wait until you're in better shape. Do you really think that, Demetri? Leon Tuzo turns around. Oh my god, this art style. This is mean. This is mean art style. I would recognize this reddish line art anywhere. Lavinia has yet to announce the cancellation of the speech. I don't think it's because she forgot to. I have a rough idea of what's been going on these few days. The man wakes up from a coma, gets dressed, walks around the room, already explaining to how he's going to do his speech, and already has an idea of what's had happening in the last few days. Jesus fucking Christ, Leon Tuzo. Indeed built differently. The car accident at the Port District, then the fire at Nuova Vulcini Port. What will the citizens think if the mayor misses tonight's scheduled event? If Carnival concludes without a hitch, and the worst thing that comes out of my absence is that I lose a few approval points. But if there is something hidden under the bright light outside the window, I need to be at the scene. Let's reschedule our dinner for another day. Oh my god, what's happening with my tongue today? La 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 la. 3 tigelas para 3 tigres tristes. 3 tigelas para 3 tigres tristes. Alright. Today... The carnival has begun. The whole city is busy. Don't you hear the doctor? Neither City Hall nor the courts are answering phone calls. I'm afraid they have their hands full right now. I brought some people with me. We can escort you to the scene. You don't have a choice, Leon. If you know what's been happening the past few days, then you have at least an inkling of what's going on between me and Saluzzo. But you didn't bring it up. I have some things I have to tell you. Today is the chance. Leon Tuzo gazes at his old friend. The threats in Dimitri's words are thinly veiled. After a brief moment of silence, Leon Tuzo extends his hand. I'll be counting on you then, Dimitri. Just like the old times. Oh, hello, Caesar. Being a manipulator to Project Red again? How are you feeling, Grandma? You're lost, my child. I'm looking for the last true wolf. I have wasted too much time. Easy, my child. It's not your fault. Grandma has taught you how to tell the scent of a true wolf's pelt. But the last true wolf is clever. He is a weaver of pelts, hiding his scent perfectly. He is a... Taylor. Oh, Umberto. Grandma guides me. I will find the true wolf. Wait for me, Grandma. Tano. So manipulative. Oh. Shuji? Shuji.
What is it, Ludmila? Red Hood. That one again? Where? The alley up ahead. I could recognize her from a mile away. Man, we're just taking a minute to change the tires, and you run into her again? You want to go after her? Let's get back on the truck. Irene's waiting for us. Let's go, Crown Slayer, let's go. She's able to control her emotions. Let's go. See? Character development. I left Sommer at the accident scene the last time in order to go after her, which just seemed to lead to all this crazy shit. To all this crazy shit. You know what's funny? I keep running to bad luck just like I keep running into her. Like a curse I couldn't shake. It's a brutal pack of wolves that we are facing today. I have seen what they are capable of. Claps for Crown Slayer, man. Clap, 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 clap. Finally. That's why I need to be with you guys this time. Well, nothing for you to be ashamed of. The bastard taunted you when you tried to take revenge and killed your mentor. And you are way calmer than I would be if I was in your shoes. You know what? Once you get all this crap out of the way tonight, we will come with you to find her, beat her up and tie her up behind our truck so that she gets to know what the dust tastes like. No, truck driver. No, no. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into. Don't do that. Nobody messes with our Ragazes Fortunata. Oh, let's get going. Damn it, boss. This place was hard to find. Our guys are in position, but are you sure you don't want to be on the scene at a time like this? Come, look. Court Square? Man, this house is so close to Court Square. It took so many turns on my way here that I thought I ended up in another district. Hell, I could see the posters on the courthouse windows. Well concealed, but offers a perfect view of the square and the surrounding streets. I will be giving orders in real time from right here, until the dust settles. Would you get your hands on such prime real estate in such a short time? Sorry. How did you get your hand on such prime real estate in such a short time? It has been under my name for a long time. I bought it soon after I came to Novo Vulcini. I came here from time to time when I wanted some time off. To stare at the courthouse and city hall? How are things with the old man? No problems. The state's grounded and they got enough whiskey, cigars and classic records to keep him busy all night. The port? Gambino got everything set up. Our landship is the only thing that's coming to the city tonight. It's almost time, come to think of it. Our vehicles are being deployed around Novo Vulcini port. The goods will be delivered to every associate of the Famiglia once the landship has docked. Then, it's up to us. Where is the parade procession? the new art district, where all the theaters and entertainment establishments are. There are a lot of performance on the streets and activities for visitors to interact with the float. At least an hour until it gets here. We have a small number of selected Famiglia associates nearby, equipped with the weapons that we had smuggled in. The square is undermanned, with most of Nova Vocini's police keeping order along the parade route. Press the courthouse and order administrative buildings quickly and efficiently. With the ports and the courthouse in our hands, and the supplies from the land ship, Famiglia Venezia will become de facto rulers of Nuovo Vocini. It's time for Nuovo Vocini to wake up from reverie. I just thought of something. City Hall's plans calls for the parade to be welcomed at the square by Leo Tunso's inaugural speech, where he's gonna talk about stuff like the new order and Syracuse's future and whatever. You gotta say something too when they are welcomed by fully armed associates Famiglia Venezia. There's no need, Capone. You need to think about something. Think about whether you still remember how to use a weapon after all the time you spent working at a vehicle company. All good. I know your story, Capone. The Sicilians started the first city-state war in the history of Syracuse. You looted through the city, pointing your weapons at all who would resist or speak up, and harvested the tales of the vanquished with cycles. That was Syracuse's first carnival, even though the name came after. This is our chance to prove that the history of Syracuse began with you, Sicilian. Well, sort of talk is better for Gambino. He's the one who could never stop talking about Sicilians. Langman, Vocini, Nova Vocini. We have gone from one place to another over the years. The Sicilians fell on hard times after Signora Sicilia abandoned her famiglia. Which is why I have never forgotten how to pull a trigger. Good, good. Do it. Happy Carnival, Signore. Have a balloon. Oh, thanks. Hey, wait a minute. Is the parade here already? I thought I would hear from the folks at the earlier stops. Oh no. You are... Lower on the uptick than I thought. What did you think was gonna happen? Didn't Signor Mayor's promotional video? Where we go to the ground as soon as the cop tag us? We have been on the job for, what, 1 year? There is no famiglia in Nova Vocini. Did you think they would have the skill or the guts to put their heads on the line when all they do is issue traffic tickets? Left side of the square is clear. Right side, same here. The road that connects to the courthouse and the administrative building is secure. No survivors. Caught a few paper pushers and they were coming out. Damn, one got away and went back into the courthouse. Alright, no complaining. It's time. Do it. Oh no, oh no, oh no. What time is it, Texas? 11? Here's your whiskey with ice. Thanks. You have been looking at these route maps over and over again, Lavinia. Take a break. The area around the square has been cleared of all non-relevant personnel. Traffic control is in effect from the new art district to the courthouse. All that's left is to wait for the procession. What's your decision? You're not concerned that it would cause a panic if it's the last Texas who makes the midnight speech, rather than the acting mayor as originally planned? No, I am not. Every float tonight is themed after a legendary beast, however mysterious or cruel, and many citizens have put on masks to play the wolf pack. Beast or man, they will walk together tonight in Wolverine. I can think of nothing more appropriate for the carnival than having the last Texas give a speech to the citizens about a better future. And I can think of no one else who could take Leon Tusso's place as a guest of honor. Alright, let me see that draft again. I'm sorry, Texas, but I need to prepare for all possible contingencies. You have looked on edge since you came back from the truckers' camp. I have done what I could in the time that I had, but the threat hasn't been eliminated. Tonight, Judge Lavinia! What's the matter? Is that blood on your clothes? A large group suddenly showed up at the square. They took out the police. Who were they? I couldn't tell. They were all dressed up in costumes and wearing carnival masks. But they looked like they were ready to charge into the courthouse. Get your wounds treated. I'll check it out. No, Judge Lavinia. They're all over the square. If you go out now... If that's the case, hiding here won't do any good. I'm with you. But... stay here, Lavinia. I will deal with what's going on outside. Oh, hello, Irene. Irene? It's all wise guys. They want this building, and the Supreme Justice. You. I'm here to protect you. Protect me? How? What the? Lavinia rushes to the window. The pack of beasts that had lay dormant in the darkness begins their hunt. Elaborately dressed, masked figures emerge from the alleys and approach the courthouse in orderly formation, quickly making their way through the police line. And no further. A truck appears out of nowhere, coming to a screeching stop in their path. The police barricade that it sent flying makes a dull sound and it hits the ground. Then, a second, and a third. As truck after truck barge into the square. Demonstrating surprise coordination, they form a tight line between the oncoming crowd and the courthouse.
stopping it in its tracks like a dam stops the tide. That's a cool analogy. They won't get near the courthouse for a while. I feel like I have seen this before. Perhaps I have seen City Hall's promotional video for Signor Bellone. Urgent mafiosi block off the courthouse with trucks, creating an area in the city where the police cannot reach, allowing them to exact wanton violence. That was the inspiration. I wouldn't have thought of it if I wasn't part of the shoot. Irene closes the window. I'm short, Lavinia. There is much that we need to resolve. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Dun, 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 dun. PV 9. After. November 9. What is it? What is this? A list of people who have been coercing drivers to smuggle contraband into the city, compiled from truckers' testimonies. Why didn't you give this to her early? Come on, Irene, do better. Why it has to be now? It is the same people behind the accident that night, fire at Nova Volsini port, and the insurrection on the square that's happening right now. The Mafia. I see. You should have told me about the things that happened to the truckers union. I went to the camp yesterday, but I didn't find you. Late for that now, Your Honor. The important thing right now is to put these people on trial. Trial? They want to take over the courthouse and eliminate their greatest threat before the carnival is done. First Signore Leontuso, then you, Judge Lavinia. They are no longer citizens of Nova Volsini. They have violated everything that the Urban Management Act stands for. The evidence is right before you. The drivers are the witnesses. Signorina Texas here belongs neither to the government, the Famiglia, nor the Truckers Union. She is eminently qualified to be the jury. The jury. And you are the Supreme Justice of Nova Volsini. The conditions have been met for emergency judicial procedures. Did I get the term right? Oh my god, she scammed this. She planned this way ahead of time. I don't know. My god, I need to wake up. But I'm not really sure that penance can really conduct a emergency trial right now though, Irene. I think the situation is a bit too urgent for it. Under extreme circumstances, the court may, when the basic conditions have been fulfilled, try persons who present a significant risk to the public security of Nova Volsini in absentia. The most important matter at hand is to bring the situation under control, exactly, to ensure the safety of the citizens and the smooth progress of Carnival. That's what I am here for, Your Honor. Deliver your judgments, and the Truckers Union will carry it out. So...
This list of names that you gave me, it's a little too detailed, Irene. Venezia, Saluzzo, Medici, Leotti, Genovese. All of these famiglie on this are all of these famiglie on the square outside? Nobody on this list is innocent, Your Honor. If emergency judicial procedures are activated, once I cite this verdict, everyone on this list becomes an outlaw under the new Urban Management Act. By law, anyone may apprehend, even execute them at their own discretion, without legal consequence.
What the fuck? Anyone may apprehend, even execute them at their own discretion without legal consequence? What the fuck is this law? Well, I guess, well, this is Syracuse after all, the land of the mafia, right? So maybe from their perspective, this doesn't sound radical at all, or a little extreme. But still, Jesus.
The present situation is not enough for me to justify such a measure.
But they are here for you, Lavinia.
And they are not coming with good intentions. That may be true, Irene, but what intentions are you coming here with? Why have you surrounded the courthouse with all these trucks? Is it to protect a friend? Or to take the opportunity to solve all the problems you are facing?
Oh. It seems like Lavinia can see right through you, Irene. I'm sorry.
When you came to the camp yesterday, I was trying to find Sommer's body. Thank you for remembering him. Yes, he's dead. I mobilized a lot of people, but we never found his body. I don't know who killed him, but I know he or she is out there, in the darkness below. It's not any one man or woman who killed him. It's a shadow that has always hung above our head. One that has continued to stalk us, even after coming to this new city. I wanted the murderers to get the punishment they deserve. I want to protect the rest of them and prevent the same fate from befalling anyone else. That's my intention, Your Honor. Personally, I can't really say I approve of what Irene's doing right now, but I do understand where she's coming from. And I do understand that getting rid of the mafia, of all the mafiosi in this new city will be a very difficult task that may require more extreme methods, but still, I don't know, turning legal the act of killing them, I don't know, it's a bit too much. I don't think Penance should agree to it. Well, at least not turning legal anyone to be able to confront these guys.
Maybe just a handful of people. Besides, if he approves of this, wouldn't it also put the lives of the truckers in danger also? Because from what it feels like, the impression that I get, at least from my reading, is that the truckers are willing to fight the mafiosi. But I don't think the truckers have any experience in fighting. So in the end, I think that would put them in unnecessary danger. It would be better to leave it to more capable people. But it's a lynch trial after all. Yeah, it is. Oh no. I do agree that more necessary measures might be necessary right now, but not like this. I should go. They are not used to this kind of stuff. I got to be by their side. I know it's a lot to take in at once, and you need time to process. I will make sure you're not disturbed. But don't take too long. What's going on? An ambush? Does City Hall know about our plans? I saw their leader go into the courthouse. She must have gone to see that judge. I'm just scared off. It's trucks. No thanks. Not thanks. The government's not so scared. They have to hide behind a bunch of truckers. Forget it. We're going in. Erin, what do we do? Give her some time. I don't think you guys have enough time for this. Signori, signori. I know who you are, and I know what you're planning. I suggest you go no further. It's starting to boil. It's starting to boil. I don't like this. Dimitri, it's quite a scene. I never imagined there would be a festival in Siracusa like this, where everybody is part of it. Because the city belongs to all of them. Tell me, Leon, in those grand dreams of yours, how many cities like this will there be in Siracusa? You're quiet. It's not like you. Just thinking about whether I should give you an actual figure or just say all of Siracusa. If Nova Volsini is the only place where this legal system, this new order without the Famiglia exists, then it will be nothing but a lonely island in the ocean. This is something that Lavinia and I have taken to heart. One lonely island is a swamp, in a swamp matters little. Before that though, I must demonstrate to Signora Cecilia that this is possible in Siracusa. How many people, how many things will you leave behind in the process? You haven't changed one bit, Leon. You're firm, unwavering, and very talkative when you talk about your dreams. But I'm not interested in engaging in a philosophical debate without the future of Siracusa with you here. In the past few months, City Hall has rejected all applications by businesses associated with the Ballones. You're behind it, aren't you? I won't deny it. I can understand why you did it. You wanted to separate yourself from the past, to demonstrate the purity of City Hall. Who's the one who hasn't let the Famiglia go? You remember how some associates of the Famiglia chose to stay 1 year ago, even after most left because of what the old man did. What you don't know is that, as we discussed where we would go from there, there was unanimous agreement from the remaining associates to keep the Bologna name. Even if the name put a target on our backs for the other Famiglia, for all our enemies, and gave us trouble after trouble. Even if it forced us to seek new opportunities in Nuova Volsini. They don't regret it. They had lived together, fought together, and bled together under the Bologna name. Carved out our own bits of turf together, earned the respect of everyone together. Not even the betrayal of the Dom and his heir could shake this sense of belonging. You and the Dom wanted to do away with the old and bring in the new, to change this country from the foundation. How admirable, how determined. But isn't it a little cruel if there's no room in your great ambitions for the fratelli who have had your back all this time, who had gone through hell and high water with you? They respect you, Leon, but they are also disappointed. Yes, disappointed. You knew. How cold of you, Leon Tuso. If Nuova Volsini rejects purely because the mayor was once the heir of Bologna, because of the potential backlash that permitting the entry of Bologna business may bring, the problem can be solved by taking you out of the equation. Oh no. Your men are in place nearby. The revealing crown pays no heed to us. It's not hard for you. Barely an inconvenience. I said a year ago that I am responsible for those left behind. I had intended to tell you this. That night at the restaurant, I have had to push it back for a few days. I didn't have anything to do with your accident, Signor Mayor, but I will not hesitate to get you out of our way if you become an obstacle to us. I believe it. You are never the joking type. So... what's that sound? An even bigger float? Did the City Hall plan a surprise for the parade? It's Lapland, isn't it? I bet it's Lapland. I don't know how many of you are soaking out there tonight, but
I can tell you pretty much every driver from the guild is here, be it full members or temporary contractors. Strength in numbers, she says. What's next? We'll whip out a spanner from the truck or something? I'll tell you what. Get out of my sight right this instant, all of you, and I will pretend I didn't see you tonight. I never thought we could stop you through strength of numbers alone. A bunch of howlers who could hardly hold their own in a drunken brawl, much less fight to the death. Life's already hard enough. There's too much in life that we have to give up. You have proven one thing. The Famiglia will never give a second thought about us. Not then, not now, not ever. Continue to cower, and all we will continue to see is blood. Our own, our friends, our families. It's been a full 10 minutes. Can you reach Gambino? No. I ain't getting through at all. Something's not right. The land ships should have reached the rendezvous point and made port, and the convoy should have been on their way already, but there's no movement at the docks at all. Are you going to listen to that driver talk until morning, Capone? They are just a bunch of howlers, Antonio. Are you sure? They are in the way, Capone. What the fuck is happening? What's going on? Feels like the whole plate is shaking. It came from the direction of the port. It's definitely La Plant. Hey, that way. That's our land ship, right? A balloon escapes the thread that bound it and rises into the air for a dozen seconds, until it comes to an abrupt end when it meets a corner at the top of a massive object. It is a custom-built cargo land ship, a massive vehicle that travels from city to city. Its enormous, resilient hull able to protect massive amount of cargo from catastrophes and hazardous terrain. It is not an object that one would expect to see inside a city. Is she finally here, Mimic? But it has forced its way into Nuova Volsini by brute force, its tracks crushing the ground underneath it. Sending gravel flying, it tears buildings apart like paper as it brushes past them, and the resultant rubble falls from the sky like a rain of stone. It shows no signs of stopping, even as it enters the square, casually brushing aside the trucks that surrounded the courthouse, while mafioso and truck drivers alike scatter, fleeing for their lives. Finally, slowly, the land ship comes to a rumbling halt. He's so fucking extra. That was when they noticed that there are ribbons and balloons all over this behemoth of steel, meant to roam the wilderness. It is here for the festival. Ciao!
Why so serious, wolf pups? It's carnival, a time to celebrate and party.
Be it admonishment or taunt, all could hear the voice coming from the deck of the land ship.
The white wolf removes her mask. No one can take their eyes off her. Once again, Leonard. Beams from spotlights sweep away the darkness around her. The tactful night breeze brushes open the bright red on her shoulder. The best tailor in Syracuse has weaved roses and blood into the dress of the white wolf, equally at home on stage or in the wild. Seemingly satisfied at the reaction of the audience of mafioso and truck drivers, Lapland delivers her brightest smile and takes a graceful bow. Shall we dance? Fall behind, lose your tail? Well, why are you standing there like a bunch of statues? At least you couldn't do is blow a kiss or two. This is the final stop to the Night of Wonders. What are you doing if you're not welcoming the parade with the grandest show of them all? Oh, I see. Most of you are still empty-headed. My bad. A game has got to be fair, and a performance has got to be grand. Thankfully, someone has prepared the props ahead of time. Music begins to play, and Lapland puts her foot forward to the rhythm, acting like she owns the place. She kicks box after box off the deck. All the while, she never stops talking. Oh my god, such a yapper. The boxes break apart in midair, sending their contents scattered across the plaza. Art units, guns, stabs, crossbows, Originium explosives. Oh my fucking god. It is a rain of weapons that falls everywhere. All one has to do is stretch out their hands to pick up the raindrops. No. Oh no. Oh no, this is horrible. This is awful. Just not more awful than my throat. Jesus Christ, I'm already feeling it. Guys, please. Please, we can talk this out. There's absolutely no need to grab the weapons. Please. No. Don't. Oh, don't be shy, don't be shy. It's what you have been waiting for. What you have been looking for. Isn't it? No rush, no hurry. There's plenty for everybody. The night is young, Nova Volsini. The White Wolf of Saluso has hijacked our land ship. Is this Alberto's doing? No. The use of the land ship was a last-minute decision. Alberto hasn't shown any sign of intervening, other than the two of us butting heads on the matter of the Truckers Union. But is that Lapland thinking? Oh, she's not thinking about anything right now, man. Her head is completely empty. She's just letting her emotions get the best of her. Not doing this just for fun, is she? She is. Oh, she is. Absolutely. Still can't get through to Gambino. You better pray he's still alive. No need to be anxious. Lapland just spared us the effort of delivering the weapons to the square. Other than commotion being a little bigger than expected, things are going largely according to plan. I'm going to the docks. Lapland is just one loophole. Even if something did happen at the Nova Vulcini port, there will be enough time to deal with it. You take care of things here at the Court Square. Get to the guys from adjacent districts to come over towards Court Square. Take inventory and make sure the goods are delivered properly. Do I look like I have a plan, Texas? She's like... Of all the moments she could have chosen to be extra, of course it had to be right now. The city's brain and heart is what's really important. Once that's under control, everything else will fall into place. You got it. I had the boys clear a path that takes you away from the paraded cops, so that you can get to the Nova Vulcini port in the shortest amount of time. The route has been set to your terminal. I own my way. Oh, well. Well. My throat is fucking killing me. Can Capone finally get out of the screen? His voice is the worst one for my throat, to be honest. And there goes my water. Capone? Wasn't easy to get you out of the shadows, boss. A betrayal. Is betrayal a proud Sicilian tradition too? Who are you wagging your tail to? City Hall, Saluzzo, or one of the other famiglie that's trying to take advantage of the situation in the city? Oh, just putting you in touch with somebody who wanted to meet you. Antonio hears footsteps behind him. He turns around and sees the familiar figure at the end of the alley, walking slowly towards him. Oh my god, is this Lucchino? Is this Lucchino? No, it's not. Oh my god, okay, alright, okay. I got too ahead of myself there. Ingrid. As for your question, you aren't such a bad boss, you know. Temperamental but sharp. I actually felt pretty guilty when that crazy Lapland came knocking. Glad I don't feel that way now. Thanks for that one. The Famiglia got 100 ways to deal with enemies and traitors. Cut their tongues, slit their throats, bury them alive with their families. We are villains through and through, and there ain't much we wouldn't do. But no Famiglia would raise a hand against honest folk who pay their protection money. What? Times may change, but there are some rules in Siracusa that never do. I guess when all is said and done, we are still Bolivarian, Antonio. Oh, the betrayal. Oh, the irony. Oh, the man who betrayed his father. Get betrayed by his own man. Oh, the irony. Oh, the tragedy. I wonder though, is he going to die right now? Probably, right? Since Ingrid was sharpening her knife. That was quick. You need to get your news faster. I was waiting nearby all this time.
Still, thank you. If you wanna thank someone, thank Lapland. Not that I got any clue what she is planning. Oh, she's not planning anything. If I get a chance, need a hand? You can go. Shoo shoo, Capone, shoo shoo. Go away, and stop torturing my throat like that, please. Don't appear anymore. Stop having screen time, please. Ingrid. Texas stands on the roof of one of the administrative buildings. He had came here from the courthouse rooftop. The night wind rustles her clothes. She tries to keep herself pressed against the fence as she moves towards her mark, ignoring the commotion on the ground. That land ship, it's registered with Venezia Trucking. They secretly brought an entire ships full of weapons. It's no longer a secret. Lapland's actions threaten to cause the situation to spiral out of control. Maybe that's what she wants. Never expect an attention-seeking lone wolf to act rationally. Oh my god, I can barely read. It's not me that Lapland is after this time. I'm concerned that she might not stop at this. Don't said that all of Syracuse is her enemy. Oh, Texas. But you will be by yourself. Not much we can do here, trapped in the courthouse. The best we can do is to neutralize potential risks as best as we can. Both Venezia and the Truckers Union are here for me. That's why I must stay. Besides, I can't really move like you do. I don't think Irene intends to do anything to me. For the time being, at least. As for Lapland, leave her to me. The land ships tore up the ground. The square is in mayhem, and the courthouse door is blocked. How will you get to her? Texas suddenly misses her friends at Penguin Logistics. Crossan would bash a path through the chaotic crowd with her shield. Exusier would probably come up with something even more outlandish. Texas takes one look to estimate a direction. She takes a deep breath and takes a leap of faith. What a dramatic entrance, Texas. What? Not happy that I stole the show? Why would I be, when you're so eager to come and see me? Did you break your leg? Do you need a doctor? Well, it's not like a doctor could get in here in this mess. Just find a place and sit down. Sit where? You have turned the deck into a stage? Did you seriously get this costume custom made just for this? Oh, she did. Absolutely.
It's the carnival after all. Looks better than what you're wearing, doesn't it? Hey, Gambino! Have you given out all the candy? There's a little left in the hold. Go deal with that candy thief in the hold. I think he came up with you. Leave the front row seats for me in Texas. Look, the poor child. The box cracked next to him, and a whole box of weapons spilled into his hand. See how he stares with mouth agape? Does he not know how it works? The ones in the mask have seen him. He raises the gun in his hand with instinct. Finally talking, Caesar. What did you think? It's not just I who didn't want to speak. Guinness, Vargo, we were ready to rip your throat out until your little pup showed up. Is this what that Lapland wanted to show us? Only a little better than those colorful streets and flippant fireworks. Does the human game refer to how those humans still refuse to remove their absurd masks and show their true nature? Is this worth all the Signore de Loop gathering here tonight? Are you anxious, Caesar? Well, Vargo is the one who should be anxious right now. Thanks to your help, Red should be paying a visit to the Tailor de Montano as we speak. I am ashamed of you, Zaro. Huh. Is that an emotion worthy of the Signore dei Lupi, Vargo? Besides, you were the one who broke the rules first. You interfered directly in the game. The killer that you had the Higashi dog find attacked the fangs of Caesar and Agnes in public. There have been too many irregularities in this round. Agnes, Vargo. It is a position shared by more than one kindred. The game itself must be reviewed. But the wolves that laid lazily upon the deck suddenly spring up. With Caesar, the Signori dei Lupi surround Vargo and Agnes, shifting and crouching, while bellowing belligerently. Oh my god, I can't speak! Belligerently? If not for the night wind that drowned out the sound of the Signori de Lupi hunt, those on the ground would have been overwhelmed by terror beyond fathoming. Well, after all these years, we're going back from using our literal fangs. Shut up, Zaro. The last three fangs have revealed themselves. The Signori dei Lupi shall stay here until this round is decided, and shall not interfere in any matter.
Any in violation shall be exiled from the pack and be punished in the most cruel way for eternity. The pack has spoken. Let us watch with patience. We will see if the human game is truly so much more interesting as Lapland said. Vargo? Didn't nobody tell you that, by the rules of Siracusa, sneaking onto somebody else's turf gets you legged cut off at the knee? Now, get out of those boxes and go sit in a corner. Oh, hello, Lucino. What the hell are you? Wait. Oh no. It's you who should sit down, big guy. Oh, it's you. The little de Montano Taylor. So, after I spared your life, you tailed me to the Nuova Vocini port and sneaked onto this land ship? You got a talent on this front, I'll give you that. I wouldn't have known what you were smuggling so much weapons into the city if I didn't. What's Venezia Jr. planning? What do you think? Have you any idea how many people will die? Didn't you want to join a famiglia and become somebody? Never thought about what somebody had to do to get there? Nono was right. If somebody like you keep ordering new clothes because they keep getting soaked in blood. You're no big shot. Nono's too good for people like you. If I was you, I would listen to my Nono, swallow my tears, and learn how to sew buttons. I won't let you. Who's gonna stop me? You? Get back! Lucino kicks open a plank. Red, sewing threads nimbly weave through it, with Lucino holding the end. Explosives? You learned that from the movies? All the original explosives are connected by this thread. All I need to do is pull it, and these weapons will burn to ash. You know what's gonna burn to ash? You. Or you give up that dream of becoming a famiglia somebody? Decided to be a hero who teaches the famiglia a lesson. Sure. The headlines will all be talking about the young hero Lucino who saved the Nuova Vocini. Maybe you'll get a medal from the mayor. You won't be that little tailor anymore. Everyone will tip their heads when they see you on the streets. That's enough, Pop. I don't got time to play what I wanna be when I grow up with you. I don't need that. What are you talking about? Cause trouble. I will deal with it myself. Nobody needs to know. Lucino de Montano won't spend his entire life as a nobody. Maybe I will never be more than a tailor. But right now, I don't think so. And I don't like the way you were talking, big guy. Don't look down on tailors. You don't know what we can do with a needle and a thread. You know, kids, I'm starting to like you. You remind me of me when I was a pup. Huh? Two things was common knowledge by the time I got old enough to know my own name. Cecilia is the oldest famiglia in Syracuse, and it ain't around no more because of Signora Cecilia. All who tried to curry favor with Signora Cecilia came up empty, and all who tried to revive the famiglia were banished. The name Sicilian was a big fat joke, but it became my label without my say-so. Just like how everyone calls you Little Taylor. That's why I told myself I was gonna be somebody. All Syracuse's gonna know the name of Gambino Ricci, the Sicilian. And how did that go? It didn't go. If you just want Venezia Jr. to suffer, he's suffering enough right now. This shit ain't under his control. You are barking up the wrong tree, kid. You see that crazy bitch on the deck? Stay clear of her. She's trouble. You think I would believe? I'm just too young, thought Lucchino, when it happened. Gambino had been drawing closer and closer. Even worse, Gambino had accidentally snapped the threads in his panic. My god. But there was no explosion. Nothing. Everything was obscured by fog. The next instant, he saw Gambino floating in midair. Then he finds himself in midair too, falling off the land ship and heading straight towards the ground. He seems to hear a faint sign. Oh my god, Vargo. Cazzo, what's wrong with that white wolf? What is she doing? Form up and pick up the weapons. Have the guys nearby join up here. Get a group to board that land ship. It belongs to us. Gotcha. Stop right there. Arian's orders. Nobody gets through. Merda. When will these howlers learn to give up? Well, looks like we won't be disturbed for a while. What's that look on your face? I was expecting more gratitude for exposing a Famiglia plot to bring violence back to Nova Vulcini. Maybe even a medal. Like this? This is not Samhain in Lungmen, Lapland, and those arts units and explosives aren't candies. Hundreds of mafiosi are trying to take over the courthouse and city hall, and there are many out there in that revelry who wants to see things get worse. You know what this means, as well as I do. That Famiglia haven't changed their ways and incited another civil disorder? That Nuova Vulcini isn't really any different from the other 22 nomadic cities in Syracuse? Or that Carnival is finally living up to its name? There are almost 1,000 truck drivers in this square. The mafiosi are picking up the weapons, and these ordinary folk have to do the same in order to protect themselves.
Why did you decide to come down from the sky, Texas? Who blocked the courthouse doors? The mafiosi are not the only ones wearing masks on this square. Famiglia Venezia has been plotting to take over the city for these weapons. You needed to discover their plot. Those drivers needed to protect themselves. All I did was bring out into the open what everybody wanted. You know how much I hate chess players? I prefer to put my foot down on the chessboard. Tonight is Carnival. It's a time to review the progress that this new city has made in the past year. Everyone has the right to express their views and their demands about it. Don't they? Candy alone isn't enough to make everybody happy. Look over there. No rush, Texas. I know you have a lot of questions, but why don't we make a bet first? Not interested. I will take that as a yes. You were always more alert, more vigilant than anyone. You never claimed to have high and lofty ideals, but you have a funny way of ending up on whichever side stood for justice, whether in Ian or Syracuse. The time now is 11:30. Parade procession will arrive at Port Square in 15 minutes. Who do you think will fire the first shot? Will hundreds of thousands in Nova Vocinian see two groups lining the streets to welcome them in perfect peace and harmony? Or will they see the streets run red with blood and bring this truly Syracusan festival to a climax? I have seen the weather forecast. Clear skies are expected tonight. There will be no rain to wash away the blood. These little piece of shit. Of course she had to make the situation worse. Of course she did. Why wouldn't she? As if it wasn't bad enough already. Okay. Can you give me just a few minutes? My throat is really killing me and my bottle is out of water. And the water don't fully stay in your body. It needs to come out somehow, right? So give me 5 minutes. It'll be enough. I'll be back. I am back. Alright, halfway through EV10 before. Are you awake, pup? What is Vargo doing exactly here? Oh, is he going to turn Lucino into... Please don't. Lucino, please. I don't know what's sadder for Umberto. To slowly waste away from age and illness, or to watch how his pups get dumber with each generation. How sad and pathetic. Humans. You are... The memory is blurry, but Lucino remembers the voice. The night that Umberto brought him back to Taylor de Montano. Sitting in a chair, Lucino looked blankly at the unfamiliar room before him, filled with various fabrics and tools. Umberto was outside, talking to someone. Suddenly, he turns around, and through the window, Lucino thought Umberto was showing him to someone else, but does not see who it is. His grandfather, his only living relation. Lucino feels his stomach churn with nervousness. Then, he hears a voice mixed with anger and resignation exclaim, "Shameless human, up to the same old tricks again. Are you Nono's friend? Friend? Friend, teacher, master, employer, client. My relationship with Umberto is not so easily defined. I am the master of these wilds, pup, and your grandfather is my fang. A most incompetent one, I might add."
I guess I am really getting old. No matter how long I sat by the work table, the nights never felt this long. I would have noticed you coming. When?
10 minutes ago.
Do you mind if I kept working while we talked? I was delayed by an old friend's unexpected visit. I must hurry and finish the most important work on this suit. Lucino can take care of the final touch-ups himself.
Why? I smell no scent of wolf from you, even a little bit. Nor have you masked it in any unusual way. I was watching. I can tell. Are you really the last true wolf?
True wolf? Ah, you mean the fangs? Yes, you have come to the right place, young one. I observed Umberto for a long time. I watched him serve customers of every kind, casually putting his scissors through some of their throats while taking measurements, without getting a single drop of blood on himself. See what I mean? See what I meant last stream? What a massive show of trust from the Venezia sir to stick out his neck for Umberto to measure. That's what I mean. Jesus, he really trusted Umberto, huh? He was not a warrior like Ingrid, but he was smart and knew how to make the most of who he was. He was also good in disguising himself. He spent most of his time in Taylor de Montano, and he was equally in demand as a tailor as he was as an assassin. That's why I chose him. I told him about the Signore dei Lupi and the existence of the game. Nono's stories were true. You're the wolf from the stories. No wonder he wanted to leave the Famiglia. He was the Signore dei Lupi chosen, the most special tailor in Syracuse. He sure is very lucid. Did Nono accept your deal? No Fang can reject the Signore dei Lupi. But Umberto set a condition. Condition? He was not the first Fang to try to bargain with the Signore dei Lupi. Impertinent fools. I know 100 ways to destroy them and find someone else to take their place. What did Nono want to do? Umberto wanted to raise his pup to adulthood before delivering my victory. His wife had passed away, he said, and his young pup, Luca, was too young to survive without him. That was it? That was it. I agreed. The society of humans was no more dangerous than the wilderness. I did not imagine it would take up so much of his time and energy. I visited the tailor shop from time to time to make sure he was not deceiving me. That day, Umberto shut down his assassination business, devoting all his time to the sewing machine, fabric, and the young pup as it grew. But his hands were still steady, and his eyes still sharp. Therefore, I kept my promise. I needed a fang that would not break. Not easily. Not easily distracted prey. I gave him time. I had plenty of it. But Papa died meaninglessly. I gave Umberto plenty of time to recover from the shock. It may not have been how Umberto planned it, but at least now he was no longer burdened. So one night I visited him again and demanded that he hold up his end of the bargain. But my fang once again bargained with me. The Signore dei Lupi
Oh my god, sorry. That's not him talking. The Signore dei Lupi pauses and glares at the young tailor before him. Do you mean... He learned that his pup had a pup of his own. The last family he had. He wanted to raise you to adulthood too, before the hunt begins. Shameless human, up to the same old tricks again. That was you. This time, I did not assent, but he seems to have forgotten who he was, and who I was to him. Every time I pressed him, he babbled something like how life keeps repeating itself, while shamelessly promising that he would hold up his end of the bargain. But Nono was never in good health, as long as I could remember. My Fang could hardly defend himself now, much less deliver my victory. The only result of my patience was that he had grown old. No, actually... I know. I know he's only ever cared about his shop, the suits he made, and the people he loved. That's why he did those things, which he was never made for. Umberto was a fool. I was wrong about him. Why are you telling me all this, Signore dei Lupi? All my effort and patience have only earned me an eternity of scorn from the pack for breaking the rules of the game. You are his pup. Now you must face punishment. Oh, come on, dude. Punishment? All your efforts tonight will be futile. Whether you are trying to destroy the weapons or destroy the ship. Look down at your chest. Lucchino looks down and sees that the front of his jacket has flown open. He must have dropped his button in the chaos. Whatever you want to become, pup, learn to sew your own buttons first. Now, get lost. Go back to Umberto. You are a terrible actor, Vargo. That mock anger. Were you afraid he would harm that pup? Were you afraid we would harm that pup? That was not part of the game. Have you forgotten the decision of the pack, Vargo? The Signore dei Lupi shall stay here until this round is decided, and shall not intervene in any manner, or else... I have already lost, Caesar. The silvery Signore dei Lupi suddenly looks up. He casts his gaze towards a corner of the city, a city engulfed in reverie, the night sky bright as day. No one notices that a certain cloud has dispersed. The wind brings a familiar scent. Red has done her job. I want to be shameless like Zaro, Caesar. I have gone against the decision of the pack, and I shall accept my punishment. Are you mourning your fang?
just bitter about losing. Yeah, sure, whatever you say, Vargo. Lord Tsundere. If you hated the old man so much, you would have probably killed him years and years ago. I wouldn't have taught you. I wouldn't have found you without Grandma's help. Grandma? That's how you call your wolf? I've never thought of them as being particularly kind. But then, Vargo must have figured out a long time ago that he was being deceived. It's a soft heart there, underneath the surface.
See, that's what I mean. He knew he was being deceived, and yet he decided to just let it go. Despite him himself saying that before, other people tried to bargain with him, and all of them had met their ends. Vargo grew fond of the old man here.
You won't resist either? Either? The last wolf that I killed didn't...
Oh my god, sorry. Broken voice.
The last true wolf that I killed didn't resist. He just watched me pierce her chest as she cuddled her limp leg. He signed it and muttered, "Finally, no need to live in fear anymore." Sound like death was a relief to her. Well, not as if I stood any chance if I tried to resist. Besides, I don't mind this chat going on for a while longer. It would ruin this new suit if we started fighting right now. Phew. Almost there. Measure, cut, shape, trim. That's how plain cloth becomes stylish costumes. There are about 450 steps to a standard Syracuse suit, but it doesn't take as much time as one might think. If you go about them step by step, calmly and patiently.
The sound of the sewing machine stops. The old tailor trims away the protruding threads, gets up from his chair, and walks by the hundreds of hanging new suits on the wall. He sighs, rubs his swollen eyes, and lays down on a sofa in a corner.
Do you mind if I lie down? At this age, I get dizzy whenever I work for an extended period of time.
Grandma was right. Wolves are good at disguising themselves.
I do not understand why you don't smell of wolf. It doesn't change what you did to Grandma. You ate Grandma's eyes, arms, and heart. Answer me, true wolf. Why do you engage in such a cruel game? I see. That's how you understand the game to be like. I take it you asked the last Fang you killed the same question. I don't have an answer either, young one. We were all chosen by fate, by happenstance. Whether it is lies or the truth that accompanies us. However, all of it will converge upon a single end. What will you do when that time comes? Find the other true wolf who escaped me. Her bow is weak. She is no match for me. No, what I mean is, what happens when you have killed all the true wolves? The game ends and Grandma is saved. And what about you? Where will you go from there? What will you do? Oh, she's thinking, alright. Have you been thinking out and killing true wolves all this time?
Waggles ears.
No, I was helping Coltset. There are many things at Rhode Island that I need to do.
The huntress bows her head.
I have wasted too much time.
The cold glint of a dagger shines out of Red's sleeves. She had been holding it all this time.
You are not afraid, True Wolf? Of course I am afraid. I always am. Whether you are here or not. My health has been in a steady decline for a long time. You can't help but be afraid when you know that you don't have much time left. But at least I was not like the one you spoke of, who spent a long time waiting for death's visit. It's much scarier than death. Come to think of it, I didn't really achieve anything in my life. A killer who racked up a mountain of blood. A father who watched his son die. A grandfather who doesn't know to teach his grandson. A Fank who never played the game. But I was a good tailor. A lucky old man. How many can say that they were doing the work they loved on their deathbed? I will leave the finishing touch to you, Lucino. Fuck this.
Red does not raise her dagger. She doesn't need to. The old man on the sofa is no longer breathing, as though he had expended his last bits of strength to finish the suit. Red gazes unblinkingly at the old man's face. She had seen the deaths of many,
all of whom had died with an expression like a mask on their faces. Even the limp true wolf that was waiting for death had terror on her face when Red came in, which only changed to relief in her final moments. As for the reunion members in the Lungman ruins, and those who invaded Rhodes Island, their faces were twisted from rage or fear. But the expression on the face of the old man before her never changed. From the moment she walked into the Taylor de Montano to this very instant, Red was finally certain that he was not disguising himself. Was the man really who Grandma said he was? The true wolf died before the huntress, but not by the huntress' hand. Doubt fills Red's heart. Where will you go from here? What will you do? I don't understand, Grandma. "15 minutes until the parade arrives at Court Square, November 9. Man. I'm glad. So until that moment, or more precisely, until Lucchino had that conversation with Argo, the whole Umberto and Lucchino storyline kind of felt a bit out of place in these events. But now, with the end of these two characters, both literally in the case of Umberto and figuratively for Lucchino, they now have more presence in the story, has more purpose on it. Fuck me, man. Seeing the old man, Umberto, the guy who he cares so much for his family, right? He tried so much. Hear him say that he didn't achieve anything in his life. It just hurts, you know? It hurts. It hurts to know that he thinks like that. Although in truth, or at least on my perspective, he did achieve something. He was able to a certain extent, get away from the Famiglia and keep Lucchino safe, be able to raise him for so many years. I don't know. Red started to suspect something is wrong. Finally. Yeah, she did. She finally did. You know what else is cool? Because of that whole scene, we can kind of shift the ball, so to speak, in the direction of
Project Red. Bring her character more to the light, you know? Make her stop being such a... I say flat character, but I don't mean that her character before was a bad character. I just mean that it doesn't had much else to go from, but now she has something to go from. She has a more definitive point from where the writers have the freedom to take that and develop a whole story for her and bring more character development and whatnot. Which means we can definitely, or should I say, it's more certain that we'll see her again, and maybe that increases her chances of getting out there. Isn't that what you are hoping for, Mimic? Lucchino and Il Vocini both deciding their path. Umberto died happy, I think. I don't know if he necessarily died happy, but I think to a certain extent he was satisfied with this end. He left many things for Lucchino, right? Oh my god. The suit could be considered a metaphor. Like, I will leave the finishing touches to Lucchino, as I will leave the rest of the work for Lucchino. I'll leave all the work that I did, everything that I built to him. I mean, I'm not sure if the writers meant it that way, but it is a way to interpret it. It brings certain poetry to it. I think I would choose to interpret it that way. Especially considering how much it means to Lucchino, right? All the effort he decided to... all the eagerness that he had into making the suits, right? He was making his own buttons, and then all the motivation that he got after exiting the Villa de Venezia with his grandfather. All the motivation that he had to study the art of the tailorship. It's poetic. It's kind of pretty, not gonna lie. No, this is okay. I need to focus. I am entering a tangent again right now. That storyline is over for now. Back to this. So the stone-faced wolf woman and the extra one over here. Seems like you hate Siracusa even more than I do. I doubt it would be cool. I'm more Lapland fan, but I can see your points. Things like you hate Siracusa even more than I do. You think I'm doing this for revenge? No? I have already said goodbye to my past Texas. Maybe there wasn't a formal ceremony, but that doesn't make it any less serious. I didn't tell you how I became a taxi driver, did I? I never asked. Taro and I came across this pile of scrap metal in the wilderness. The two of you got together? Not many people would interrupt me like this, you know. Yes, he's my lackey now. A few Syracusans came to Nuova Vocini together, but started brawling out in the wilderness for no reason, and the car ended up in front of me. Syracusa invited, so I had to answer. Just like
You had to return to Volsini last year. Are you absolutely sure you're not just recalling the plot of a radio program? Hey, I would be happy to sell the story to a radio station or filmmaker. I think it would be a good road movie. 1 year ago, I was sitting at that table in the Grey Hall with you when you won this new nomadic city from that Befana Sicilia. You could call me one of the startup investors in this youthful dream of a new Siracusa. Of course, I needed to be here at the 1-year anniversary of Nuova Volsini to celebrate with my friends. You know, I think I deserve some gratitude for all the problems I dealt with behind the scenes to make sure the festival proceeds without a hitch. Like scattering weapons across the square. Much more than just that. Such as my dear father, who is quite, let's say, ambitious about his plans for the new city. I thought Umberto was in custody. Oh, come on, haven't you spent enough time in my family to know what a stronzo the Salutidom is? He wouldn't tolerate the thought of anything being outside his control. Despite his failure at Volstini, despite the vigilance of Nuova Volsini City Hall and court against his interference. What did you do? Took a few things out of his control. That's all. You'll find out soon enough. Are you sure you are not doing this for revenge? Well, I guess that's a matter of interpretation. And these masked folks on the square. Remember seeing their boss, that cheerful Peril, in court? Venezia Jr. It's often those who despise the game the most who understand the rules most truly. He and his Venezia trucking have never been in violation of the new Urban Management Act. As a matter of fact, he's a 2-time winner of the Outstanding Young Entrepreneur Award. He might hate Siracusa more than either of us, Texas, but he knows how to read the winds better than most wolves. But what? Look at the type over there. I don't like his hairstyle. Too oily. I prefer Vulpus who aren't so much like wolves. A Vulpo mother from a distant land who returned to Siracusa to seek justice for her Oripati-afflicted daughter. Touching story, isn't it? Besides, I happen to know that mother. What did you do this time? Helped her find the culprit. Super easy. Barely any inconvenience. I'm sure you would have done the same. Sounds like the City Hall should give you a medal for outstanding citizenship. What better time to do that than tonight?
You can do the honors. Fight, 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 fight. Just fight already. Nah, it wouldn't sit well with my conscience. After all, things have gotten to the point where they are. Even with all. Now, let's get back to that wager. 2 packs of wolves, increasingly empty. The ending is approaching, Texas. "10 minutes until parade arrives at Court Square. I am glad you're here, Ingrid. The White Wolf of Saluzzo has interrupted our plans. I'm going to the port to deal with matters. Least she ruined me. I returned my emblem a long time ago. Whatever happens to the Famiglia is none of my business. Drop the act, Antonio. You know why I am here." "How did you know it was me?" "When you told me you knew the truth. But it was your reaction just now that removed the last vestige of doubt." Hook, line, and sinker. Good fucking job, Antonio. Why did you think the Sicilian betrayed you the moment you saw me? Ah, you tricked me. Did I? I had my suspicions, Antonio. If the Tancredis wanted to assassinate the Venezia Dom, doing it through a child was a highly unreliable method, to say the least. No matter how intricate their plan was, they could not possibly have prepared a doll that Lisa had only fallen in love with a month ago because of a movie. There never was an assassination attempt. You hurt Lisa to agitate me in order to run me out of the Famiglia. If that was so... Oh, you spared no expenses to make sure that Lisa wanted for nothing when I brought her back. She called you the really nice sparrow, uncle. And the way you beseeched me to come home after I arrived in Nuova Bosini. You wore your mask perfectly, Antonio. You put on such a natural act that I would put the real thing to shame. No, it was all real. Lisa, lovely, clever child. I was happy from the bottom of my heart when she called me uncle. But you were in my way, Ingrid. I could never have risen in the Famiglia with you around, much less rise to my present position. The struggle between Venezia and Tancredi had reached the point where nothing was off limits. It was a chance I could not afford to miss. Lisa was your only weakness. As for why I tried to bring you back after chasing you out of the Famiglia, the answer is even simpler. Times have changed, Ingrid, be it within the Famiglia or in Nuova Bosini. Venezia Jr. needs a strong right hand. I even made preparations to sponsor Rhode Island under the name of Venezia Trucking, in order to allow them to devote their full efforts to Lisa's treatment.
The dawn took us in, and we lived together as Venezia for more than a decade. But somehow, you have it in you to hurt the people closest to you. Are you going to chastise me for lacking decency, Ingrid? I'm curious. Do you truly agree with what the old man says? Or are you just playing dumb? We keep emphasizing decency, acting like we are principled, pretending we are filled with love and claiming we are so different from the other Famiglia. We are no different, are we? Just a bunch of Stronzo with blood all over our hand. The tailor, Umberto, he's done dirty work after dirty work for the old man, just because he owned the old man one back in the day. If decency was really about the Famiglia, why did he leave the Famiglia to focus on his suit? That scar on your face, it is a mark of honor or shame. Behind the scar, how many lives were taken in the name of the Famiglia? Who's really decent in this swamp they call Siracusa? No one amongst us, at least. Good. This is the right distance for stabbing. You really are forthright, Antonio. I just believe we shouldn't expect something unrealistic from one another. What the Syracusans should do is be prepared to lose everything, including those they love the most. That's what I used to admire you for. A bright flash of light. The alley they are in is separated from Court Square by a high wall. Only a few dim street lamps illuminate the dark streets. The sudden flash of light dazzles Ingrid momentarily. This is your art? You hit it well. Doesn't do much, except cause a strong flash of light. It even looks a little silly, doesn't it? This is the second time I have ever used it. Without this light, I would not have dodged the bullet while kneeling in the mud of the jungle. I would not have been able to hold that drunken noble who circled our names away from the list before cutting his head off. Anger and distract me with that speech you just gave. Just create an opening with the flash. You planned this the moment you saw me, didn't you? But all my 9 pounds was the omamori you wore on your belt. You never had a chance, Antonio. The moment I found out what kind of person you are. You know, it's funny. I was actually trying to think of an excuse to spare your life on my way here. Lisa's condition can never be cured, but she has found friends at Rhodes Islands. even became an operator for them, working to help other oropathy patients. I was worried about Lisa's education, but life has thrown her a bone by the strange deliverance of fate.
Orella, Ingrid Venezia, you will insult me with this decency. Even now, you would never have missed my heart if you didn't meant to. I shouldn't still be talking.
You are mistaken. It's just plain Ingrid. A mother who you have angered. If I was thinking about decency, it was only so that you wouldn't die with any. I left you alive so that you could bleed to death. You deserve the pain, Antonio. Ouch, my eye. Another firework explodes in the skies not far from here, casting its light on Ingrid's face. The parade is about to arrive at the square. Carnival comes to a climax. It will be a long time before they find out about the peril lying in the other side of the wall. Ingrid snickers at the thought. Looks so fucking happy. Chalks over the figure lying on the ground and leaves the alley. Four minutes until parade arrives at the courthouse. I still can't get in touch with Antonio. What the hell is going on? And where's Capone at a time like this? I knew he couldn't trust a Sicilian.
Oh, okay, alright. Jesus.
What do we do now?
What do you think we do?
This ain't a movie when you just call cut and go to do lunch. Everything has been exposed. City Hall sees us for who we are now. Do you think we can go back to being honest citizens of Nova Vocini after this? Complete Antonio's mission. Capture the courthouse, then get in touch with the port. Do the reinforcements have their weapons?
Yeah.
Good. On my order. Maybe some of us haven't touched a weapon in a year, but we ain't any more out of practice than this cargo hauling scheme.
Oh, really? Don't have experience, huh? Well, let me...
Reconnection successful. Okay, alright. Am I back? Please? Cringe right now. You're back. I'm back? Okay, okay. Really? Am I really back? Anyone can hear me fine?
Blink one, blink once to yes, blink twice for no, please. I need a confirmation. Because I don't trust my phone right now. Okay. Okay. Let me test something. Blink, blink, blink. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Jesus Christ. I hate when he does this. Like, seriously. Did you... Where exactly did it cut off exactly? Should I... Yeah, just to be sure, because I'm not exactly where it cut off, so... Basically, in case I'm missing anything, here's what happened, right? Mafioso A enters here. I still can't get in touch with Antonio. What the hell is going on? And where's Capone at a time like this? I knew you couldn't trust a Sicilian. What do we do now? What do you think we do? This ain't a movie when you just call cut and go to lunch. Everything has been exposed. City Hall sees us for who we are now. Do you think we can go back to being honest citizens of Nova Vocini after this? Then Ludmilla just appeared. Awesome! Okay, alright. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. Phew. Sorry. Sorry, I don't have... My internet is not a cable connection. I'm sorry, I use Wi-Fi. I know, it's cringe, not recommended for streaming, but it's what I can do right now. You have the answer? It's not the one we want to hear, is it? Tell Irene that I am very sorry about Summer. But I will not sign this verdict, and this decision is final. Nova Vocini will not tolerate the crimes of the Mafia, but that doesn't mean other people can use the opportunity to achieve their own goals. Thank you, Penis. Thank you. Personally, I believe this was the right choice. I mean, not that I thought that Penance would agree to it, but still. I'm glad that she decided not to agree to it. I have gotten letters from many friends over the past year. Some of them are judges or lawyers in other cities. Others have chosen to pursue a different career. They shared a lot of advice with me about the jurisprudential basis of the new Urban Management Act and specific room for improvement. I read many feelings between the lines. Concern, confusion, hope, even envy. The new Urban Management Act is a unique thing in Syracuse. It is the basis of the city's existence. Many have their eyes upon it. Even more have sacrificed for it. It's true that it can be powerless at times, but it is especially in times like this that I cannot allow it to become empty words, much less a tool to be exploited. Still the same old Lavinia. Hey, Irene. What is it?
Listen to me carefully. These people have gotten their hands on weapons. They have become true wolves. The situation is out of control. I saw that the mafiosi are capable of when I first came to Syracuse as a kid. They slaughtered my uncle's entire family in just half an hour. In a few moments, I will release smoke to obstruct their view. Get the guys out of here when that happens. Hand signs, signals, whatever. I know you have a way. You will need to be quick. I have never released smoke in such a large area before, so I don't know how well it will work, or how long I can keep it up. The trucks are right behind us. Get in, get away. I wasn't with Summer that night. It's partially my fault that he's dead. There's no much that a luckless loner like me can do. But I can't let my brothers and sisters die here. That's a gun, not a spanner. Stop pointing it. Start. Oh my god, stop pointing it at me. No, I don't mean point it at yourself. But I don't know how to use it, Jesus fucking Christ. Then point it in front of you, Pedro. She made her decision, her. I'm sorry, Ludmilla, but it doesn't seem like Irene is going to back off right now. In a sense, she's just like you. Or should I say, she's just like how you used to be. Going after someone seeking revenge. Ignoring the possible consequences. But that's... Don't worry about it going off or accidentally touching the switch on some arts unit. Haven't they talked to the judge, Lavinia? These mafiosi have been declared outlaws under the new Urban Management Act. Liar! Fuck! Oh my fucking god. She really doesn't give a fuck anymore. No one's going to hold you responsible if you accidentally shoot them. So, take a deep breath and hold your weapon firm. We are protecting justice. Justice Lavinia. Protecting the courthouse. And protecting ourselves. But, Irene. Listen. What? The cheering is getting nearer and nearer. The parade will reach Court Square in just a few more minutes. How will the people interpret what they see? They are the ones who will pass judgment. Oh, you little... You cunning little wolf. The law needs only facts, doesn't it? She's going to take advantage of the situation, even though it was clear that Lavinia have not approved of her actions. And she's going to take advantage of the public's misunderstanding of the situation and their testimonies as a form to maybe justify what they are doing here and perhaps get out of this punishment, taking advantage of the system of the law. Too little. I mean, at least they are not. I hope they are not the ones to take the first shot, though. If they just stay there and protect themselves, it's not as bad, because at the end of the day, the mafiosi want to get inside the building, the courthouse, and they want to kill Lavinia and Leon Tuso. So in some way that works on their favor. But still this? Oh my fucking god, Irene. Irene's voice is trembling, but the crossbow in her hand is firm. Suddenly, Lyudmila feels like she's looking at a stranger. More like looking at your past self, Lyudmila. Indeed, she is more like a stranger. The first time Irene appeared in this stage, she was, if I remember correctly, her description before we got revealed, her name got revealed, was as, what was it? Either anxious or nervous girl. And now here she is. God damn. She just completely did a 180 since Sommer died. The beast masked figures on one side, the truck drivers on the other, like they are standing on two sides of a river. There is no weapon on the ground, only shattered boxes. Weapons are in their hands. Everyone hears the sounds filling the air. The rumbling of floats, impromptu band performance, the spirited yelling acrobats. The parade draws ever closer. Then, sounds that are fainter, but even more audible. The sound of guns being loaded and locked. Jesus Christ. Arts units being activated, crossbow safety pins being unlocked. There is nowhere to hide. There is nowhere to run. No one has moved yet. At the first shot, the damned river will burst, and the tide of madness will wash over everything. No one speaks. Nerves are wounds to the very tightest. Everyone is listening to the sounds and their own racing heartbeat. A new day will dawn upon Nuova Volsini soon. But the night is long.
And off them they go. In the end, we couldn't stop it, could we? God damn it, man. If only... If only at least either Capone or maybe even Gambino, I don't know, they talked on their communications and delivered a face order or something, or tried to lie to, at least try to persuade those mafiosi from retreating or something. God damn it. Give it 10. After. Wait. 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 Leon Tuso. Leon Tuso. Leon Tuso. No, wait. Did I was getting under the impression that no one did the shot. Did someone actually did it? Katzo! I said on my order, you eat it. It wasn't me. I only just pulled the safety on my gun. And it's not them either. Leon Tuso, Leon Tuso, Leon Tuso, Leon Tuso, Leon Tuso, Leon Tuso, Leon Tuso. See the shocked look on their faces. They are checking themselves for holes. Did someone's weapon go off? No, nobody's got hurt. But where did that gunshot come from? I thought I knew what to do just now, but what do we do now? I can see the head of the first float already. Hey, you over there. Three minutes ago. 200 meters. Just 200 meters. Haven't lost your touch, Ingrid. It's one bit. Mad. Hurts. Can feel my blood flow out of me. Means I still have time. Get out of this alley. Get back to the square. And I can still bring things under control. We have the courthouse and the port. Maybe I'll die, but before I die, I'll sit in the judge's chair and deliver the final judgment on ridiculous testing ground. Antonio leans against the wall and does his best to stay upright, wobbling towards the exit. The alley is dark, and every step takes massive effort. For some reason, he thinks back to how the guerrillas kept through the jungle of Bolivar by night, escaping from the Singas government. Antonio thinks back to the circles that the noble drunkenly drew on the list, and his severed heads when the guerrillas cut it off. He thinks back to Ingrid, Venezia Sr., Leon Tuso, Alberto, Signora Sicilian, all the people he hates. He will take everything from them. He will draw a big blood cross on their names. It's not over yet. He stops. He feels the cold metal muzzle pressed on his forehead. Antonio. Carla. Oh, how poetic. I order you to get out. Who do you think you are to kick me out? You're just the Dawn's Guard Tusk Beast, Antonio. No matter how hard you try to disguise your ears and tail, you wanted to kill me? You? Your hands are shaking. You don't know who my enemies are. You don't know what I am building. Stupid, worthless Coglione. Harley stares blankly at the lifeless body on the ground. He has never seen such fury, and as that which is on Antonio's face, even unto death. It almost seems like it was not the bullets that took Antonio's life, but the fact that it was he, Harley, who fired the bullet. Antonio's blood seeps through the cracks on the ground, in the shape of a massive, bloody cross. Hey, you over there. Irene? It's okay. Before everybody's eyes, Irene leaves the driver's line and takes 2 steps forward, standing in the middle of the road. Facing off the tense crowd of mafiosi, she takes a deep breath and lowers her crossbow. Please, 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 please make peace. Please, please, please make peace, please. What is the meaning of this? Look. The first float has rounded the corner. The parade is here. Are we really going to fight to the death in front of hundreds of thousands of Nuovo Vulcini citizens? Whatever your plan was, it's too late, isn't it? You want us to lower the weapons? You think we are stupid? We are doing the same thing. The White Wolf scattered this stuff on the plazas. We, as conscious citizens of Nuovo Vulcini, volunteered to clean up the square so that the parade can pass through. That's what happened. No more, no less. All of you signore and signore. Signori and signore are witnesses for me and all the drivers behind me. They, in turn, are your witnesses. I get your back, you get mine. Whatever happened here, we can corroborate the story, and none of us needs to pay the price for it. Essentially, that's what she's suggesting. Will Lavinia let it slide? Because she knows what's happening. Well, technically, if they do indeed drop the weapons, they didn't do anything wrong exactly. It was a little standoff. Got the air a little a little too tense. But at the end of the day, nothing really happened. Please accept it. It's Carnival, after all. Let's give the parade a warm, proper welcome. Get in. Get in, Carla. The parade's almost here. We can't park here for long. There's a carnival mask on the driver's seat. Put it on and hide that blood on your face. Don Venezia. Move. The car starts moving, and the parade crowd passes through behind. Music and cheering mingled under the bright lights. It has been a good 4 or 5 hours since the revelry started, but Nuova Volsini's excitement shows no signs of abating. From the expansion plates through all of Nuova Volsini's major districts, the procession is about to arrive at its destination. Nobody notices a lone car driving in the opposite direction. I'm sorry, Don Venezia. I didn't get the job done. You gave me a chance after Antonio ran me out. Ordered me to take him out quietly, but if Ingrid didn't already mortally wounded him, maybe before I got there. No. Antonio died by your hand. The Don's permission is required for the execution of a formal associate of the Famiglia. At a minimum, a proper explanation should be given to important members of the Famiglia. Ingrid's methods were not decent. Understood, sir. But now, Antonio is dead. He was your son-in-law. The Famiglia's... Nuova Volsini has its rules. So does Venezia. What Anton did was wrong. This is an act of kindness. He is with Bella now. Besides, his death will not be meaningless. What next, sir? We go home and clean the house. The first thing that City Hall and the courts will see when they get up in the morning tomorrow is Venezia's good fate. We will sit down together and we will talk like decent people. It will be a busy night. Oh my god. Either Ingrid appeared or not. Seems like Antonio will be dead either way. God damn. Jesus fucking Christ. Keep up, keep up. Court Square is just ahead. We got to get ahead of that float to get a good place. Well, don't squeeze. Oh, hello, Club. Is the game still going? You are not joining them, Signorina? Photographer. Oh, this was the guy that had the... Oh yeah, he was that NPC from the start of the stream. Your plain outfit stands out in a crowd of colorful costumes and masks. What an idea. Turn things on its head. May I take a few photos? I can mail them to you if you give me an address. Hey, are you listening? Agnes? Why don't you say anything? Agnes? You have never left me before. Where are you? The Lupo girl's eyes harden. The photographer gazes across the streets. The red hood stands out in the crowd. Even in this revelry. You trap? How did you... You got distracted. Is Agnes your grandma? You can't find your grandma too. You're the last one. The last true wolf. Kill you, and I will know the answer. Rez, what the fuck? Grandma? I'm here, child. I won, Grandma. I saw it. I saw how the entire battle played out. How you zeroed it in onto the fang of Agnes, lured her into a trap, and struck her down with a single blow. What do you mean you saw it? Didn't Vargur Fang ate your eyes out? Lying whore. You can see. Have your eyes healed, Grandma. Oh, let's go, Project Red, calling out her bullshit. Have your arms grown back? Is your heart whole? Is your heart whole again? Why can't I see you? Why can't I get close to you? My sweet child. Would you have hunted with such fever if I didn't say that? Yup. That's right. Red killed the true wolf and earned an insipid victory for Grandma. Finally. Now, I go off to find another sweet child. These fuck... I shouldn't swear on YouTube. I should not swear. But... this fucking whore. You lied to me? Why? I don't understand. Oh, father. Alright, let me put it another way. Maybe then you will know what to do. You're like the ones you killed, my child. You're both huntress and true wolf. Not all the true wolves have been slain. Grandma hasn't been saved yet. What is this clown doing now? Look at the coordination of the two groups. Truly impressive, isn't it? In the space of a few minutes, they have hidden all the weapons in the trucks and stand side by side to welcome the parade procession. It's almost like they rehearse it. Who would believe me if I said they were pointing weapons at each other just a few minutes ago? You win again, Texas. Once again, justice and conscience have taken your side. Texas does not answer. The White Oak claps even harder, an ink-black mask on her face. Actually, I'm more curious why you suddenly put that mask on. It's Carnival after all. Why the long face, Texas? You won! You should be more cheerful than that. Look, the parade enters Court Square. That little intermezzo just now never turned into a full-scale riot. Peace and love for all. Or is it because you just can't help thinking that the only reason it turned out this way was because of a single gunshot out of nowhere, which gave one of the wolves the chance to cool its head? And Carnival is nothing but the red carpet laid out on a swamp. What are you trying to say, Lapland? What happened tonight is not the same as the civil disorder that happened in the other cities of Syracuse. The only difference being the involvement by a bunch of ordinary people who were pushed into desperation by the mafia's turf wars. Well, you're not wrong. But they really did put on a remarkable show. Especially the driver lady that we saw in court, who seems to have understood a lot of things without having to be taught. Yeah, that was surprising for me too. In a certain point, I was fully convinced that she would start the fight. Right then and there, and they all would start killing each other. Nova Volsini is not a vineyard where you just sow the seeds and wait for the fruits to grow. Of course she references a vineyard, the business of her father. Don't forget that it sits right in the middle of the swamp, by the name of Syracuse. The Famiglia have never been the only ones who had to crawl through mud and water. Don't underestimate the power of this bog, Texas. It turns everyone into hungry, ravenous wolves. It has ingrained into the genes of the Syracusans the instinct to turn any new turf into the same swamp. This endless cycle is what Syracuse is. Don't try to escape it, or change it. The easiest thing to do is to learn to enjoy the swim. This is what the old man, Signora Cecilia, and you, what all of you have taught me. Leon Tuso and Lavinia have taken radical measures in order to validate an order that exists outside the Mafia. There is a long way to go. But this is why Nuova Volsini exists. It offers a new possibility. But really, did you do all this in order to give the speech? I didn't know you were so concerned about the future of Syracuse. Took the words right out of my mouth, didn't you? I was going to ask you that. Otherwise, why would you have come here all the way from Langman the moment you got my invitation? Got her invitation, came all the way here and did almost nothing, must I add. Texas' participation in this event was really insignificant, I have to say. I know, you're gonna say... The White Hope pauses, clears her throat and imitates Texas' way of speaking. Calm and even, yet emotion-filled. All those lofty ideals are none of my business. Just work for a logistics company. I'm just here because I care about my friend, and because my conscience wouldn't let me turn a blind eye to certain things. Just like in Volsini. No, Texas. I haven't forgotten the time that we first met. We had just came to Syracuse. You were standing at the edge of the mobile platform, holding your Nonna Salvatore's hand, watching my family's workers trim the grapevines. Your Nono and my father were talking about how Columbia was turning into a dump, about Syracuse's good weather, the New Year's harvest, and how you will be staying a while at our place. Your eyes were bright back then, and your expressions were much more interesting than they are now. Oh my fucking god, Lapland. Get over it already. Jesus fucking Christ. Just let it go of the woman already, for fuck's sake. How much more you're going to keep running behind her tail like this? And keep begging for her attention? That's because the grapes you picked were so sour, they almost burned a hole in my tongue. Everyone in the square is wearing a mask tonight, but none could compare to the one you wear. Nobody sees things clearer than I do. You're the first one to realize that this is a swamp, that you needed to get out. But it was your disappointment that made you see Texas. You once had such high hopes for this swamp. Forget about my speech. You, Texas, are a true blue idealist. I don't deny it. Or rather, whether I am or I am not makes no difference. It doesn't change that I have what I have to do at the end of the day. A very Texas answer, almost boringly so. Is that a land ship? Oh wow, City Hall brought a land ship to the show and turned it into a stage? Wait, look who's on the deck. Is that the last Texas? I'm sure I never seen her in the court of Orsini, and the one opposite her. Oh, Lapland? The White Hope who was disowned by the Dome of Saluzzo 8 years ago? How do these people know this? Why are they here at the carnival? Must be the City Hall's special guests. Think about it. Representatives of two major famiglie here at the climax of Carnival. It seems an even more powerful message than Signor Bellone's promotional video. Damn right. Lapland takes off her mask and gives it to Texas. What? You won the bet, didn't you? In the old days, the Famiglia murdered each other on Carnival, the last surviving wolf taking the masks of the vanquished. I suppose we need to give the old customs new meaning in this new city, a new life, that kind of stuff, I guess. As for the question just now, it doesn't matter what your answer is. Siracusa makes all of us wear masks, after all. We are part of Carnival's main event, Texas. Regardless of why you're here and now, you represent part of Siracusa, whether it's the part that's new or the part that's broken and needs to be thrown out. Mafiosi and truck driver, city officials and judges, all the Syracusans on the square will see in us the meaning that they want to see. You may, of course, choose to turn around and leave. Come on now, Texas. Don't just stand there. All of Nova Vulcini is watching. I take back what I said about Texas' presence in this event being almost insignificant. She is playing a bigger role right now. Silence. Texas gazes at her old friend and old enemy for a long time, and finally extends her hand. A dozen beasts floats drive into Court Square, as though it had been previously rehearsed, and the revealing crowd continues to gush in like the tide. The sound of music and the cheers of the crowd keeps growing louder. The bright lights and fireworks in the sky provide the perfect backdrop for the duel on stage. You hear that? They would not let the good night go gently. They are cheering for you and me, for this new city, for a new life. You're still really good at making me feel sick. I'll take that as a compliment. But I don't mind being part of the event. I don't mind these people seeing some sort of meaning in me. Without hope, there would never be disappointment, whether in Columbia or Siracusa. I do, in fact, hope to see a truly vibrant city emerge from the swamp. If the challenge and complexity of building it are beyond what I can imagine, then I will face the challenge with my friend, not to run away from it. Alright, I made up my mind. I will take care of one more trouble for you and Siracusa. Oh my god, I forgot to read the guys' comments. I'm so sorry. How did you like the boss and its music? The boss? The boss was a bit of a pain in the ass to fight against, but I did manage. She had some interesting mechanics, I have to say. The music... The music of the boss... I think it was alright. I sorry, I was not paying that much that much attention to the music while fighting the boss of this event because I was getting triggered trying to defeat her. I'm sorry. They work for Laplands though, and she wants to see. Sadly, I missed that comment. I don't know what it's about. The four things, just a bunch of tools for the wolves. Indeed. Grandma basically just kill yourself to red thread. Yes, she did basically at the beach. Also just realized that Project Red is just Little Red Hooding. Sorry, just a Little Red Riding Hood. Wolf, Grandma, and all. It's so dumb. Oh. Oh, that's... It's an interesting way to look at it. I have not thought of that either. I guess both of us, me and you, James, we are both dumb in that aspect. Texas in the logistics member. Representation of Mafia turns to peace, and then truck union. Fanfics mature that speech. Things like the Texas in Lapland, keepers will not have any rest today. In the next few days. I'll bring those stupid wolves back to the wilderness, so that Siracusa won't be affected by that dumb game. Oh, there it is. There it is. A hook for new next events. There it is. There it is. I smell Project Red coming. Project Red Outer coming. No need to thank me. But when the obstacles have all been pushed out of the way, how will you change this one? There's something I suddenly wanted to ask you, Texas. What? Are you disappointed that I didn't come to Nuova Vocini for you? Oh my fucking god, Lapland. It's not about... Get over it already, woman. No. Another very Texas answer. Recollect, Texas. Texas takes the mask. The White Wolf lets go. Without warning, without hesitation, he turns around and walks into the landship's hold. Oh, and Texas. You were fun while you lasted. What is that supposed to mean? What the fuck was that supposed to mean? November 9. Is she finally moving on? No. I shouldn't get my hopes up. She's Lapland. She's extremely extra, and an idiot, and an attention seeker. There's no way she would move on. That phrase of hers should probably have another meaning. Actually, talking about people that didn't do anything, how you feeling, Leon Tuzo? Well... the Landship, the White Wolf, and of Saluzzo and Texas, and the Truckers Union. What else did we miss? Signor Bellone. Hello, Irene. Haven't seen you in a while. Perhaps we should have a little chat once the festivities are over. Go on, Mayor Leontuso. The duo's performance has come to an end. Time to deliver the closing speech for Carnival. Thanks for bringing me here, Dimitri. And sorry I couldn't give you a satisfactory answer, even at the very end. Since when have you been the type to say useless crap like that? I suppose you're right. Oh, my ears. Good evening, folks. I'm Leon Tuzo. As you can see, I was a little dinged up and I'm out of the woods now. I was actually there in the middle of the parades on the way to courthouse, experiencing this city that we live in together. I'm sure little needs to be said about the impressive performance of Signorine Lapland and Texas. But I wanted to see your faces, say a few things, and spend the night together with you guys. Oh my fucking arse, Jesus Christ, stop hurting me again. Many things have changed in Nuova Volsini over the past year. Not least the completion of the Nuova Volsini port, the biggest cargo port in Siracusa. Every connection it makes is like a pulse of the city, demonstrating healthy, robust vitality, supporting thousands of enterprises and hundreds of thousands of livelihood. We founded the country's first police academy, a new code of laws, and people are increasingly identifying with Nuova Volsini. This makes me glad and anxious in equal measure. The city continues to face many problems that cannot be ignored. For example, the citizen credit system remains inconvenient, and there are many cases where it doesn't achieve its intentions. We also understand that the uniqueness of new Urban Management Act makes it difficult for our citizens to receive the support they need for cases that span jurisdictions. A year is a very short period of time. City Hall and the courts still have much to do. Oh my fucking eyes. What I want to ask is, what is Nuova Volsini to you? That's also the question that I want to ask other Syracusans in Volsini. Cecilia, Montelot. What is Nuova Volsini to them? And what is this young city to neighboring Lithuanian, distant Ursus, and all the other countries in Terra, for which change is a constant? Are we a new possibility to them? Not just a different kind of violence, but something stronger, firmer, more close-knit, something worth talking about. Something worth talking to. Will they understand that our strength comes from our most earnest desire that we and all the other gathered here today can safeguard our hard-earned new lives? That's what we have been trying to achieve over the past year. There is no famiglia in Nuova Volsini. The reforms associated with this saying doesn't rely on Syracusan methods, as Syracusans know it. A secret negotiation, an assassination in the dark, a purge of the city, a deadly struggle between famiglia. All that has happened here, and all that will happen, will be viewed through the lens of the law. We are giving a new order to our new life. The swamps that Syracusans used to take for granted will no longer face us. A friend once said to me that I am walking down a thorny path. He is right. But all the challenges that we have faced is exactly why Nova Volcini must continue to move forward. For everyone who has been hurt on this path, for everyone who may be hurt in the future, I'm sorry. But at the same time, I continue to extend an invitation to all the friends who have something to ask of Nova Volcini. We shall trample the thorns together and make this brand new, one-of-a-kind city better, little by little, until it's ready to usher in a new era. As a matter of fact, a new era for Siracusa has already begun, a future filled with infinite possibilities. I heard some knocking. I hope it's not the neighbors being, how do I say, troubled by all my loud talking. Demetri gazes forward silently as the silhouette of Leon Tuzo outlined by the countless light. How can I say, Leon? Saluso's wine isn't bad, but I prefer my own. Bellone will find its way into the city, in my way, by your rules. I promise that to you. Demetri turns around. The mayor's speech continues, but he has received the answer he was looking for. Demetri has accepted the invitation, or perhaps the declaration of a very long war. Enjoy the rest of the night and the dawn of a new day. Well, things turned out very nicely in the end, didn't they? Except for Project Red. She just got thrown out like some dirty laundry. Finally. The end of this event. PV ST4 Management Act Amendment. What will take the place of the blood and mud we have wiped away? Grandma. All right. I don't understand. You're not getting away this time, bloody puff. She's not going to kill her, right? There's no way. I mean, not that there is no way, but from a narrative standpoint, that would... just keep reading. As the carnival drew to a close, and the dust settled in the square last night, Lyudmila spotted a familiar red silhouette. 07 red, 07 indeed. The poor girl. He followed the figure through winding alleys, sometimes hitting dead end, other times standing still. It clearly had no direction. Lyudmila readied for an ambush, biding her time. Her strike landed true. She pinned the figure down, finally getting some revenge, pressing her blade against its heart. Just a little more, and she would avenge her mentor and end this halting ghost. But the red lupo offered no resistance. She simply knelt, muttering as she stared into space. Ludmilla looked into her eyes and saw nothing but emptiness. The silence was brief, and the red lupo spoke. True wolf. What? Grandma was the true wolf. I was like them, chosen by the true wolf. We hunt for the true wolf, die for the true wolf, deliver the true wolf's victory. The story was a lie. Grandma was a lie. It's all a lie. We're talking about your game? So teacher had to live in fear all her life with a limp leg just because she's part of this stupid game? Oh, hook. You see that? You just, see that? You see the card? The cards are on the table. We have the Disillusioned Project Red. We have Ludmilla seeking revenge. Okay, and we have the game of the wolves still playing. You see the potential for the next side story. And Lapland said to Texas that she would help her to deal with the wolves game, to make it stop and scare them back to the wilderness out of Siracusa. Can you see the vision? Do you see the vision? Do you see it? Because I do. Red Altar is real. Red Altar is real. You killed her for this stupid victory? I don't understand. Ludmilla suddenly feels a force from her counterpart and hears the sound of blade ripping through fabric. She takes a step back. Is this what your Calcit taught you? Violence, hatred, ideals, fate. Your Calcit always has an explanation, doesn't she? Calcit. The kneeling, red-garbed lupo searches through her clothes in the rain, eventually pulling out a tooth from where Ludmilla knife had struck. A small, sharp tooth. The knife has left a clear mark on it. A baby tooth? Grandma told me that this kind of tooth falls out because it can't tear the prey's flesh. But I have always kept it. I'm not sure why. Calcit said I should keep it safe until I know the answer. He didn't listen to Calcit. I found the girl with the bow. She's alive. You missed her vital organs. Did you doubt yourself in the final moments? Found. Do you want to see this Calcit of yours? wiggles ears silently. My god, she's such a furry. Well, I'm going to find her and ask her what all this is about. You better do it fast. You better do it fast then. What class/subclass would you like to see Project Red be? I'm thinking either Vanguard or maybe Supporter. Supporter? I don't think Project Red fits in as a supporter because of all her experience with assassinations and knives and whatnot. She's not much of a arts user, right? Or at least her arts are not like very magical, so to say, so to speak. I think I agree with you that she might come as a guard, or she might even come out as a... Oh, sorry. She might come out as a guard, or might come out as a vanguard, either vanguard or guard. I'm imagining it. I know we already have a lot of guards in Arknights, but honestly, what is one more at this point? Well, I'm going to find her and ask her what all this is about. Don't you dare die before then. And don't you dare get my knife dirty. There. Oh, hello Alberto. What is going to happen here? A daughter and father reunion? Is this how Nova Volcini's law enforcement does things? Well, as we have already explained to you multiple times, Signor Saluzzo, your request for legal counsel is perfectly lawful and reasonable. We duly notified Saluzzo Vino, but nobody has come. It's not because of any interference on our part. I want to see your supervisor. No. I want to see Justice Lavinia. Or Mayor Leon Tuso. Huh? Yep. Father and daughter reunion. Buongiorno, signore. Had a bad night? Lapland. You have been banished from Saluzzo's forever, traitor. You do not have the right to rescue me. Oh, please don't think. You're so full of yourself. Do I look like I am here to rescue you? Catch. Lapland throws an elaborate gift box through the cell door window. Alberto does not catch it. The gift box falls to the ground, its lid coming off and revealing a new suit, briskly cut, elaborately embellished, even more so than Lapland's outfit. How do you like it? Meant it to be a gift for the carnival, the work of a master Syracusan tailor. We already said goodbye last year, dear father, so I wasn't planning to see you again. I prefer to spend my time on more meaningful things. Yeah, like being a thorn in the side of Texas, I bet. But then, it would be ungrateful to me to not present a parting gift, after all the lessons you taught me. But the little tailor who was supposed to run errands got into a little problem, so I had to make this trip to myself. Unfortunately, the carnival has already come to a close. But for the looks of things, you need something to wear for prison, don't you? Are you trying to provoke me? It won't work, Lapland. How can you be so clever yet so childish? Every Saluzzo knows that Alberto Saluzzo is never wrong. Well, since I'm here, let me tell you one other thing. Just say, your stay will be much longer than you think. She gifted him a clown costume. Did she really? Hold on. Lapland throws an elaborate gift box through the cell door window. Alberto does not catch it, but the gift box falls to the ground, the lid coming off, revealing a new suit, briskly cut, elaborately embellished, even more so than Lapland's costume outfit. Jesus Christ, this little piece of shit. I didn't catch that. What? The vote has been taken, Signorina Lapland. Despite your mistakes, you are the Don's only daughter, and the heir of Famiglia Saluzzo. We need you to take charge of the Famiglia's affairs for now. The most urgent tasks are responding to City Hall's investigation of Saluzzo Vino after the carnival and getting the Don out. What? I was just here for a drink. I thought there were no Famiglia in Nova Volsini. Are you sure you wanted to play this inheritance game? Besides, didn't the old man pick this guy before he went in? Do you mean... What the fuck was the mafioso thinking? Leaving the leadership of the Famiglia to Lapland? No, it's fucking stupid. Besides, I don't think she would even enjoy the position herself. If you're looking for help, you should look for ads from Saluzzo Vino's primary partner. I'm honored to take on this responsibility, Signorina Lapland, and my friends from Saluzzo. So, what's the plan? We will immediately audit all our business in the city, in accordance with the new Urban Management Act. In addition to illegal registration, if Signor Saluzzo has indeed been manipulating Saluzzo Vino to engage in prohibited activities, it is our duty to gather materials and self-report to City Hall. If necessary, I will restructure the leadership of Saluzzo Vino. Ooh. Oh man. The wolf leaves the house, and the cubs start throwing a party, huh? A necessary sacrifice to protect Saluzzo Vino. Oh my, that sounds like so much hard work. Here's a toast to you. You... Power play. Hot damn. How dare Bellone. Did he plan this from the beginning? He would allow the Bellones to take the Saluzzo's business in Nova Volsini. Remember what he said? Banished from the Saluzzos forever, right? Or did you think I was going to come home to roost like a migratory foul beast? My god, Lapland has so many daddy issues, Jesus Christ. There was always a question on my mind. Papa, why were you so angry when I tried to kill the Boche al Lupo at Brunello? Or when I let Texas go in Colombia? Were you angry that I acted against the family's interests, violated the rules of Syracuse? Or were you just angry that I was telling everyone that there are certain things which are outside Alberto Saluso's control? You should probably save your strength for the trial. I doubt the new management of Saluso Vino would make his legal counsel available for you. My dear father, you're not just a fool. You're a boring fool. It's really adieu this time. But cheer up. You'll be better dressed than all of your fellow inmates after all. Hey, ain't you done yet? I don't know what the paper pushers in City Hall are thinking. Same points, same social service, but why I gotta sweep 2 more streets than you, Capone? Like Signor Capone to you, Gambino. Don't forget who saved you when you passed out in the alley that night. Vaffanculo. Vaffanculo, maybe? Yeah, it's 2 L's. Vaffanculo, perhaps. Did you hear? Half of Venezia Tracking's management are in police custody right now. Oh, well. Look who's without family right now. It wasn't just cigar and vinyl sent to Venezia's senior room that night. There were also detailed business and personnel records of Venezia Trucking for the past year. Anyone who was closely associated with Venezia Jr. got rooted out. And the City Hall Kazi came to work the next day. To a thick pile of self-reports lying on their table. Venezia Sr. cut the tie so swiftly and decisively that City Hall couldn't find fault. Venezia Trucking will get a full makeover but won't be shut down. Venezia's junior impact was reduced to a minimum. The Famiglia sure are finding new and clever ways of dealing with traders in Nuova Volsini. The Dom really struck like a thunder, didn't he? I thought he came for the festival. We would been rooting behind bars by now, if we listened to you and stayed there. What's the difference? We lost all our citizen's points, and we gotta start again from scratch. Once again, we got nothing left. Oh, this poor too. Well, not exactly nothing. Capone casts his gaze at the intersection, where a familiar yellow cab is parked. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! These two, they can't rest. They can't take a breather. Oh no! Lapland said we can have the cab. Our reward, basically. Oh, okay. Okay, no. Never mind. They're safe. They're safe. They're safe. They are just keeping the car. Oh, you guys are not so unlucky after all. How long do you think it will take before we get a taxi company started in the city? I know what we will call it. Taxi Siciliano. What do you think? I think we should get out of here because that judge is coming. Wait, I don't think she's coming for us.
You're just going to leave without saying anything? Lavinia, I won't stay any longer. Don't want to keep you up at night. Where will you go? Rhodes Island, maybe? Let's go! Haven't seen Lisa in a while. Now that this old score has been settled, I have the time and the mood. I'm not here for small talk, Signora Venezia. We are not that close to begin with. Earlier, in the morning, Venezia Senior came to see me and Leon Tuzo. Whatever is going on with Venezia is none of my business. He would pay any price for Venezia Trucking's survival, even if it's just one factory, but he also had another request. To grant you safe passage out of Nuova Volsini. Given the actions of Venezia Jr. on the night of the Carnival, your efforts helped City Hall contain the violence to some extent. Therefore, leniency should be considered. However, the charges of assault and battery still stand, not to mention that your actions were acts of revenge within a familia. We will issue an arrest warrant for you, Signora Venezia. Arrest warrant? I have multiple mafioso bounties on me, and even Signora Cecilia's prohibition, the arrest warrant will be a nice souvenir, I guess. Do not dismiss it so casually, Signora Venezia. This arrest warrant is empowered by the new Urban Management Act. Unlike Signora Cecilia's prohibition, there is no room for mediation just because some familia comes into power or loses. The law is the law, Signora Venezia. We have talked about this before. Your every move will be watched by Nuova Volsini, and perhaps all of Syracuse in the future. The arrest warrant will remain valid until you are brought into custody. I appreciate the reminder, Lavinia. I'm not dismissing your declaration. I could tell that you're a firm person when I saw you at the winery. In the Syracusan I knew, you didn't need a reason to kill. But that's not how things should be. Every action needs a reason. A proper reason. It's true for the judges, for mothers, even for killers. I approve your reason, which is why I approve of your action. Besides, as I have told you, I don't have anything against your profession. I am just thinking, if you issued a warrant for me, should I look forward to when we meet again? Oh, another hook? Another hook? Another hook, perhaps? Well, I should go. Hello, Irene. Are you feeling better, Signor Bellone? Yes, thanks for asking. There is something I need to give you. A resignation letter? I would like to resign as president of the Truckers Union. 1 year ago, I promised you and Judge Lavinia that no mafioso would infiltrate the Truckers Union. But I failed to keep the promise. I stopped them from putting their people in the Union, but it didn't prevent them from achieving their goal at all. Sommer and all the others whom they used. It's my fault, and I tried to coerce Judge Lavinia when things were exposed. It's not your fault. Not all of it, at least. No one can stay calm when they see their best friend die and their family, along with themselves, backed into a corner. In the end, little harm was done. But I just can't forgive myself. I received a joint letter just before you arrived. It was signed by 200 full-time drivers on the Truckers Union, plus several hundred more temporary and contract staff, asking for an amnesty towards your actions during the carnival. They shouldn't have. Rethink your resignation, Irene. City Hall will hold an internal hearing next week to discuss integrating the Truckers Union as a government department alongside the city development and the police. Together, we will build Nova Volcini's logistics and the city itself, Irene. I look forward to a long and productive partnership with you. I still trust the decision that Lavinia and I made that day. You may or may not be the best person to lead the Truckers Union, but you are a decent person. In the 2 days since I woke up, I have learned about what I missed, and thought about many things. Finding the direction is easy. It's the journey that's hard. A long, long journey. How did it go? The association will need to cooperate with the investigation and face penalties. However, City Hall won't pursue what happened during the carnival or those who helped with the smuggling. But I thought I asked you to wait for me at the camp. I came to say goodbye. Didn't want to deal with the commotion if I said it at the camp. You're leaving? I found the red one. She's not in great shape. I thought she was your sworn enemy. Yes. She needs to go back to somebody, and that somebody is my other sworn enemy, whom I will have to visit sooner or later. It's a long story. Anyway, if nothing much is going on with the Union for the time being, I want to visit this place called Rhodes Island. There's something I need to ask before I leave. The nights when you ordered us to point our weapons at the Venezia mafiosi, what were you thinking? That all of the Union's problems will go away if we kill those bastards? And who smuggled what will remain? And who smuggled what will remain a secret forever? Were you confident that it could be done with so many people behind you and so many weapons in your hands? Oh, is Ludmilla tracing parallels between Irene and other reunion members? She could be. I didn't say it before, but this art makes it look like Ludmilla is going to stab Irene to stop a forming monster. I can see how you could interpret that. I can see, especially with the shine in the dagger, making it so evident, right? Like this. It's not a weird thing to think about. Alula, yeah. Were you confident that you wouldn't be held responsible? Were you thinking about protecting the people behind you? Or how, like the bastard on the other side, you held the fates of so many in your hands? Yeah, she's definitely tracing parallels with Alula. Was it the gunshot that made you stop? Or was it your judgment from deeper down? No need to tell me, Irene. I know the answer. I told you the story of Tallulah. A respected leader who became an evil dragon. I failed to see it happen, and I didn't kill her. I won't make the same mistake again. I am watching you, Irene. I am the sword that hangs above your head. If that's what you become, I will come for you, no matter where I am, and I will kill you. I hope that day never comes. I hope we can truly, sincerely give each other our blessings, friend. Irene is alone. The reproba with the furred browns has vanished without a trace. The night's wind of late autumn is chilly, but Irene just stands there, lost in thought. It's me, Sandro. About the joint ladder. Thank you. I thought you promised Texas to take us away from Syracuse. I lied. This bitch. Besides, did she really win the bet? Is the carnival over, Zaro? Or has it just begun? The old wolf of Venezia has hidden his fangs in claws, blending back into the pack. The pup named Irene has learned the tricks of hunting on her own. What the fuck? The pup named Irene has learned the tricks of hunting on her own. The old wolf of Venezia. Getting these facts and balls. Oh, okay. Irene did not become a thing. Okay, alright. I got a little too ahead of myself. I misinterpreted the sentence. So, Irene operator went, I don't know. Maybe with the Red Altar events, perhaps. That's why I said you guys are stupid. You set all sorts of dumb rules, but you can't resist breaking them.
The game becomes increasingly boring with each cycle. The all-powerful Signore dei Lupi are reduced to petty worries like humans. From one wolf to another, tell me, Zaro, what set the revelry beneath us into motion? Power, obviously. Yes, a port, a community, a city. Wherever there are people, there is power. Whether one pursues it, detests it, seeks to control it, or grasps it like a drowning man clutching at straws. They all end up holding power tight and wielding it in fever. Power is the true wolf pack. It's the game all Syracusans, no, all humanity was born playing. There is no judge, no rules. Its variety is infinite, and it does not end except by death. Like the wind on the wilderness, there is no direction, and no one knows where it comes from, but it never stops. Interesting, very interesting indeed. I will concede that you have discovered this pleasure earlier than us. Do you intend to put an end to the Fangs and have Lapland lead us into this new game? That depends on what Vargo, Agnes, and the ones over there who haven't spoken think. No human has ever been the alpha of the pack in the memory of the Signore dei Lupi, nay, of the beast aristocrats. Do you have a hierarchy over here? That's a human concept to shackle their own brethren. You call yourselves the Signore dei Lupi, act like one. If she truly does bring us pleasure, there's one more thing you forgot. Look at the crystals on her leg. She's pretty far gone, and oropathy is an incurable disease for humans. Will we, deathless Signore dei Lupi, recognize a dying human as alpha? Oh my god, stop saying alpha, it's so cringe, because every time you guys say alpha, all that comes to my mind is either furries or the manosphere people. True, I probably don't have much time left. Doesn't that add to the thrill of the game? I have a feeling that this is going to be the best time of my life. Oh Jesus fucking Christ, these wolves people. Oh, and Emperor came to talk to me. This is not just the pack that has sensed this unease. It is a crisis that has put all the aristocrats of beasts on guard. Emperor and our cousins in other races wish to talk to us. If Lapland is our alpha, then there is no rest for the wicked, is there? Tell them. The wilderness keeps its promises. Wait for me. Fine! Let's go! We did it! I survived until the end. Oh, never mind! I got debated. Woohoo! There's more! Fuck me! I made it! Woohoo!
Please, take a look, Signorina Texas. I submit it if there's no issue. There's so much paperwork to become an independent consultant for you guys. Miss Cusi. The carnival drew a large number of tourists and delivered on the promotional expectations. Nova Volcini Port has received a large number of orders in recent days. Moving forward, our logistics systems will reach beyond Nova Volcini, connecting with other cities in Syracuse and even abroad. There is no room for negligence. Banking Logistics has the qualities we are looking for, but Langman is a long way from here. The process of bringing you on as a special consultant will be a little more complicated. Just signed here. Welcome to Nova Volcini, Signorina Texas. Things are about to get busy. Excuse me, could you submit my application to Selenius? Oh, hello, Giovanna. Well met again, Selenia. Giovanna? I thought you wouldn't be coming back for a while after you left for Columbia. Has your journey for inspiration come to a close? Sora started her second Syracuse tour 2 months ago, didn't she? Did you notice the name Katerina Culture Limited on the sponsor list? Since when have you become so close with Sora? She's a friend too, one whom you introduced it to me. Me too. My injuries have healed and I have found new inspiration. It was time to come back. But I have the feeling that Giovanna and Swire will become good friends. Sora Alter went. Everything at its time, okay? Everything at its time, okay? Don't rush things. We have a lot of possible future authors here in this event. The happy times of the past may be gone, but that doesn't mean we can't create even happier stories ourselves. I needed time to prepare before. Now, I am ready. And none too soon, I see. It seems like you have made a decision too. Yes, things will be different between us now. I'm looking forward to it, Selenia. And there's more! It never ends! Father Agenir. It's you. I wouldn't have realized that you were in Nova Volcini if I didn't see your photo in the submissions of memories of the carnival. Well, I didn't tell you, or anyone else for that matter. Are you planning to leave now? I will go back to Montelupe with you. There are certain things that I should explain to Signora Cecilia personally. Why? Huh? This city is just entering its second year. Its mayor has many things to attend to. Take it easy, young man. I am loath to admit that we are like concerned parents who quietly follow their children the first time they go out on their own.
But yes, I came to the city at Cecilia's behest. Oh, that's why he's here. To see it, deal with some people, or declare a decree on her behalf, if it comes to that. But I did nothing. The carnival had its little hiccups, but it's come to a satisfactory conclusion, hasn't it? Sora and Cressa, some competitors for Red Altar. Oh my god. It's getting very fierce of a competition here. In certain ways, it's true that you haven't completely fulfilled your promise to Cecilia to transform Nova Vulcini into a new city that's totally different. I can't deny it. Well, Cecilia had so much more on her plate when she first came back to Syracuse. It wasn't easy bringing guns and order to this country. Of course, you are facing more resistance than she did. That's why she wouldn't pour cold water on the fire of youth. She hasn't gotten that old. I am not coming back with you to Montelupe to prostrate myself before Signora Cecilia and beg for her mercy. I have some plans about the future of Nova Vulcini, about promoting the new Urban Management Act. Ah, very good then. I want to ask though, if you came to deal with problems, why didn't you do anything? I saw an old friend. How long has it been, Umberto?
Father Agnir.
I remember that you moved to Nova Vulcini. Just thought I would drop it by. Are you waiting for someone? Mafia killers? Or the Fangs?
I don't know, but death will find me, one way or another. I'm old enough.
I'm sorry. It's been a long time since I walked into a church or offered a prayer for the dying.
Some priest you are. I still remember the day we met. It never occurred to me in 1,000 years that I would be hired to kill a sancta. A priest, no less. A moment of surprise was enough for you to pull a gun from your robes. I would never have gone back to being a tailor if not for you.
Ah, so that's why he went back. Huh. All in the past.
Why have you chosen to come to Nova Vulcini though? It is the Carnival.
Any final wishes, Umberto? I will see what I can do.
No, Father.
None at all? I remember you have a grandson. Lucino, is it?
There's only so much I can do for him. To me, he's my only family. To him, there will be a day when I am not his only family anymore. The future awaits the young.
Oh, Umberto. Bravo! Oh, what a cool event, man. It had its moments, its sentimental moments, and its surprises too. Now, do I think this event is better than... Who should I compare with? Long Trail? No. But it is a pretty good event. And it left out a lot of hooks or many possible future events. The situation with the situation with Laplands, the situation with Project Red, and Ludmilla also. All in all, a really cool event. There's some people on Twitter that they have the habit of leaving out reviews about the events. I wonder if they have done already any of those already. Maybe I should try to look for them on my own time, off stream. Yeah, talking about off stream, or even better, talking about stream itself. I am done with Arknights for the next few weeks, I imagine. Italian hands indeed, man. Now, before I end the stream, and I want to end it very end it very soon because for me it's almost 4 p.m. Sorry, not 4 p.m. 8 p.m. It's very late for me, and I have other things I still need to do. Announcements. There will be no stream until Friday. The next stream is only going to happen on Friday, and it's probably going to be... When does the GFL2 stream goes... Not stream, the next patch goes live? May 21? No, there's no way. Oh, May 1st. Oh, by the way, May 1st will be my anniversary. Yeah, it ends up landing on a Thursday? Yeah, the next stream on Friday is going to be a Gross Frontline 2 stream. After I'm done with that, I'm not sure what I'm going to stream. Still want to stream PGR events, and there's still Reverse Flight that I want to get back into. Oh no, there's also Gross Frontline 1 events dropping soon too. Okay, I can do a GFL2 and GFL1 streams. I think it's what's going to happen. What about Il Siracussano versus this one? I think... I think I like this one more. I think I would say I like this one more than Il Siracussano. And the reason for that is because of the... Well, for all... How do I say this? All the family bonds that is happening on these events. I am a bit of a sucker for this kind of thing. You know, the presence of Ingrid here doing all of this as a revenge for her daughter. The relationship between Lucchino and Umberto here. The Umberto parts are the most emotional for me. I think because this event had more, well, at least on my point of view, had more emotional moments on it. I think I'm more biased to consider this one a favorite of mine over Il Siracussano. That's my reason. That's my vote. If anyone disagrees with me, all I can say is that they are wrong, and I am right, and I am always right, and they should go back to school and educate themselves. That's just my opinion. Right, do I have anything else to say? No, I don't. Alright, so that's it. So yeah, next Friday next Friday is is when it's going to happen the next stream. I'm going to take a 3 days break from streaming, for both because I have things to do and because I think I should have some rest days for my throat, especially. Yeah, FL2 stream on Friday. With everything said, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.